from the United Kingdom, from Britain, and of course, a great European band, the Rolling Stones. And my name is Graham Neal. I am above Section F in the broadcast booth. I don't know where, I think they moved the letter, but we're somewhere up here, up with one of the best broadcast teams at Remax Field tonight. So I'm here with TJ Joe, we got Switcher Rick, we got our game supervisor Maddie, we got Gabby, we got Ryan, we got a whole crew up here. We're so excited to be taking you on a little European vacation. This is Euro Summer Vacay Night. So Joe, you been to Europe ever, Joe?
Nope, but I'm planning on going this summer.
So there you go. So you know what, Joe, DJ Joe, gonna go this summer. I think other people are gonna be going in the fall, but it's okay because we're all going, Joe, on a European vacation tonight. Now this is a phenomenon, the travel culture, the kids say, Joe, it's blowing up online. The Euro Vacay thing, that's what I'm told. That's what I hear. So that's what I'm told, but I think it does, right? People take extended multi-stop vacations during the summer, but guess what? In this economy, tougher to do. So that's why we're bringing the vacation right here.
Right, we got Euro vacation at home.
We do, yeah, we got it right here. So, Joe, you're going to be playing a lot of the great European bangers, as we say. Keep it going.
Get the European vibe right here.
I love it. And on the field, two world travelers, our hosts, Euro experts, you might say, Donovan Workin and Abby Vanderbergen.
Yes.
Donovan,
yes.
Abby.
Buongiorno. Hola.
Hola.
Ciao.
Guten Tagen.
Guten Abend.
Now those are all greetings in different languages. Did I get that right?
That is correct, Graham.
Nailed
we
it,
have
Graham.
traveled all of Europe.
Awesome. Well, this is fantastic. Now, when you think of a Euro summer, what do you think?
Oh my gosh, Abby, what do you think of a Euro summer?
Oh, I think of hot weather, probably Greece, maybe even the Pirates.
Oh, canoeing down the Seine. Oh, that's, paddling down the Danube, swimming the Thames or the English Channel, sitting beachside in Cannes. It just, skiing in Switzerland.
Cheese as well.
Mostly cheese.
I love it. Well, you know what? This is all things we're bringing right here. At least, when we look above our beautiful Canadian skies, right now, it seems pretty nice, right? We have a beautiful summer evening.
Very
right now.
European.
So, and that is not always, as we know, not always the case. I think.
What do you mean, Graham?
Well,
this weather is perfect.
Well,
and it'll never change, Graham.
It never will change until it does. But yeah, we were here last night.
Yes.
Talking a little bit about this, and the weather changed in a hurry.
Rapidly, yes.
Was anybody here last night for the rain?
Anyone?
Let's hear you.
Yeah.
Hey!
Nice.
Wow, well, thank you for coming back and
Yes.
taking another chance.
Well,
with us.
some
We
of these
appreciate
people, Donovan, we're still sheltered in place until
that's
right now.
Yeah, they
So-
are just wet glued to their seats.
You know what, Graham? They hung their clothes up on A, I, and J, and then they just stayed over.
That's
They thought,
very
why
European. Just putting out in a clothesline, having
Yeah.
a baguette.
Yeah,
I love it as well.
not a
but-
stick of deodorant in the place.
Well, congratulations. As we know, Edmontonians are tough. Riverhawk fans, I would say, a little tougher, stuck it out through the rain, the wind, the clouds, I don't know, was there
my
snow?
gosh.
Who knows?
The
Sleet.
flash.
There was definitely sleet and a possibility of here. There was a little bit of hail even.
Graham, I talked to some of the survivors
Yeah,
of that
that's what
event,
we're
if you
calling
will,
them now.
and they were comparing it to the Titanic, which, as you know, traveled from Europe to Canada.
Well, I think maybe we could definitely, it was definitely wet on both of those voyages as well. But I can tell you that sometimes say, what did it look like? Do you have any pictures?
I don't know. If only there was a way for us to see what it looked like last night.
Well, you know what? We got one better. We're going to start with a little video of our park from last night.
Here we go.
Ooh.
Yeah, there you go. So Donovan.
Yeah, there we go.
There's Brad Jolly.
Yeah, there's the pump.
pumping it out. I know the Riverhawk players are there. The Riverhawks dugout was flooded.
Yeah.
So they had to drain it. And look at this crack team of people.
I didn't know they made a squeegee that big, Graham.
No, they haven't until last night. So just invented. But there was a look at the rain that was going on. Now, we saw a couple of the players were out helping as well.
Yeah.
Maybe you caught a glimpse of their jerseys. But it was one of our, of course the rain would have had to come, one of our most popular and beloved games of the year. It was Star Wars night last night. And you also were part of it. We're rocking the sweet R2-D2 jerseys that were auctioned off.
And these
supporting the
weren't
Edmonton
these weren't
Space
like
and
some
Science
weird
Foundation.
knockoffs, were they, Graham?
No.
They were not. No, these were endorsed by
Lucas Arts.
Lucasfilms, yes.
Yeah.
And all of the actors signed off on it, and no, they didn't. But it was, yes, these are endorsed ones. We auctioned them up, raised over $16,000 for Space and Science Foundation in Edmonton.
We do this every few games. We will do an auction with the jerseys and all the money, of course, going to a great charity. We normally get around $8,000 for the set of jerseys, and last night, because Star Wars is Star Wars, we doubled it. There was been an amazing amount of support for the TELUS World of Science and their programs. And those jerseys were sweet, high quality jerseys.
Yeah, really high quality. I felt like a baseball player. Like during the rain delay, I was asking to hold one of the bats. Like, who do I think I am?
Yeah.
Okay, but those jerseys, they changed me.
Yeah, well, I was told this morning Star Wars is pretty popular for the movies.
Apparently.
So I guess it all makes sense. We had a group, as you can see, a bunch of Star Wars characters on the mound. And you did mention TELUS World of Science. They had their robotics club out in the field. They brought their very own droid. This droid's name, do you remember the name?
Yeah, Jimmy.
Jeffrey. Oh, Jimmy.
Jeffrey is the droid's brother, who is actually evil.
Jeffrey's the protocol droid.
That's right.
Dark side of the Force.
And Jimmy tossed out the first pitch, so that was amazing. Game got underway, not for long. We had that crazy storm that happened as we showed you. Cleaned the field up. Riverhawk fans stuck it out, took shelter as best as we could down here. Staff on the field cleaned up and able to play some ball. We even got, you know what? We got the fireworks off last night, Fireworks Friday, so
yeah.
They're beautiful.
unbelievable. So
And those aren't some regular little rinky-dink fireworks. Uncle John does it up right.
yeah, so there
Graham,
you go.
do you have any numbers about how well the Hawk Shop did last night? Because I know after the rain, people said that it felt like buckets of water were being dumped on them, and then the whole crowd was just repping Riverhawks gear.
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah, I was downstairs in the office this afternoon, and they said they are on the last box of merch. So if you want something from the Hawk Shop, you better do it now because there is not much left. We went through a lot of merchandise, sadly and fortunately last night.
Very popular, yep. Well, unbelievable. There's that's a Sith.
Nope, that's a Jawa, Graham.
That's right.
That
I was
is
just
a Jawa.
correcting you.
Utini!
Yes,
as
I
they say.
understand.
And
I was-
by the way, that Jawa, I think their name was Ro, and they made that costume.
Wow.
Like sewed it and made and they won the best costume contest of the night. Makes sense.
Sure, they're a
Unbelievable.
Jawa.
All right, well, you know what? We had a great night. What do we got here? More, there we go. Maybe the most important things, Riverhawks won and picked up the first game. Huge win against the Marion Bears, our opponents tonight. So,
Yes.
But now, you may notice on the field, the Riverhawks are not in their Riverhawks jerseys. Tonight, we are playing as the River Valley Tree Huggers. You might be asking, why the River Valley? Why the Tree Huggers? Well, every season, the Riverhawks create an alternate identity jersey inspired by something ironically and iconically Edmontonian. So I say that in the most loving way as we look through stuff. Starting with the Talus Balls.
That was a good one. I love that one.
Silver City movie theater. The Dragon was there. The Green Onion Cakes, and of course this year the Tree Huggers as well.
Yeah.
So celebrating one of the best things we have here, the North Saskatchewan River Valley, home to the largest urban park in all of North America. Not just Alberta, not Canada, that's right.
Yep.
All of North America.
Absolutely.
So it's a great place. Edmontonians walk, bike, picnic, touch grass, and play baseball. And we're all dressed up as trees.
Yep.
And and look at those, you're wearing them as well. Beautiful
Yeah.
jerseys, lots of little Are those called Easter eggs?
Yeah, they are. They're called Easter eggs. There's a tree hugger on there. There's
Literally.
a sign that says free hugs. There's a lot of the nature that you will find in the river valley. A lot of magpies. Some people canoeing down the North Saskatchewan.
Walterdale Bridge.
Oh my gosh, Baker's Folly, the road that was designed by the Edmonton streetcar, which is on the high level bridge, which is the highest train bridge over a body of water in the world, Graham.
I love it. I can't see it. I don't know. Is that the push-up guy on there?
There it is, the push-up guy.
The shirtless rollerblading guy.
Rollerblading cowboy.
There it is. It's all.
I'm on
There's
there.
a promo for Grindstone Theater on here too. Support local improv.
I'm sleeping in Dawson Park.
I love
down
it.
here.
Yep. Well, we all went all the way back to the 90s. So there you go. That's some great stuff. Tonight, of course, is Euro Summer Night as we celebrate the River Valley and have a little vacation, bringing a little bit of European flavor right here to the River Valley. So we got some fun stuff. And I think we're going to go. Are we going to go outside?
Yeah, we're going to go out front. So this is what's going to happen. We're going to go out front, then we're going to come back. We're going to do some singing. We're going to do some dancing. We're going to give away some prizes. And we're going to watch baseball. And we'd also like to welcome the Marion Berries. This 3-game stretch is the first time they've been to Edmonton.
Yeah.
So we want to thank them for joining us here.
And Donovan and Abby looks again like one of their players is in distress there.
Oh,
on the
yeah.
field.
Yeah,
No.
he's stretching his back,
Oh,
Graham.
just stretching. Sorry, there. I just don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
There.
Yeah,
it is.
usually baseball players stretch before the
Yeah.
game,
I
Graham.
don't see-
Yeah, he
But
slipped in the rain.
That kind of looks like a European.
Yeah, that looks like
layout.
it looks like he's European bathing. Right
Yeah, he
there.
might be European on the turf.
Absolutely.
Yeah. All right, we got to get going. We got to go out front. We're going to check out some. Bon chance, Graham. Bon chance.
Enchanté.
Mercy.
Hi, everybody. I'm back. Donovan and I are out front right now looking at all of the European style things that you can see before you go into the stadium. And right now we've got fantastic. Yes, they are some miming Cirque du Soleil work in French. They would give you times. Now they are miming how to get else to lighten up your life. Come check out. If you want to do a polka, get some energy out. Poke out front.
All right, well, you know what? We have a special treat to start us off here today. And you know what? We're going to get into the swing. Of course, this is our European vacation night, and it's amazing to start things off with someone that has been playing shows around the world, and in fact hails from one of the most romantic places in all of the world. To start us off with a couple of numbers, we have Italian-born singer, but proud to call Edmonton home. This singer rose to international fame with smash hits including Passion and We Should Be Lovers. Also, his song Overload from the Dirty Dancing soundtrack earned him an American Music Award. He also has 2 Junos. He's on a national tour. Watch for him back here at Sherwood Park at Festival Place November 5th, Thursday, November 5th. It is our pleasure to sing not only in English but also in Italian, the very great, the very esteemed, the very sexy Mr. Alfie Zappacosta.
Oh yeah! Oh my gosh, I love him.
Time to set up. I've got a frantic disposition and all consuming time after you. Because of you. Oh my God, I got my own microphone. This feeling hard, gotta get through to you. And I have been over you. No porno diamond ring. All these things are stopping you. All I've got to give to you is that and I won't accept the blind rejection. You can hold inspection if you want to. Take a look, you'll realize all this madness in my eyes is all because of you. Feeling real, caught up in this feeling, God, I gotta get through to you. And great things of you, the followed on in a ring and and all these things are stopping you, and baby, all I've got to give to you is passion. Dynamite, ready to ignite because of you. And I don't let pretty things of you. No carnal diamond rings, and I can't afford these things. you is passion. Yeah, yeah. All I've got is passion. All I've got is passion. Oh, yeah. All I've got is passion. Hey!
Yeah. Elfie's at the Costa.
Yeah.
Folks, thank you so very much. I thought maybe a little bit of something to pick her up and get the energies up because now with this European thing going on, I have to do a song in tongue for you. And this tongue in particular is called Italian. And I'll tell you what it is. It's a love song, but I'll tell you what exactly I love after I finish the song. Nel cielo passano le nuvole che vanno verso il mare, sembrano fazzoletti bianchi che salutano il nostro amore. Dio, come ti amo. Non è possibile averlo tra le braccia, tanto felicità. Baciare le tue labbra che adorano di vento. Innamorati, come nessuno al mondo. Dio, come ti amo. Mi viene da piangere in tutta la vita mia non ho provato mai cosa così caro, una cosa così vero. Chi vuoi cambiare il fiume che corre verso il mare? Le rondini nel cielo che vanno verso il sole. Vuoi cambiare l'amore, l'amore mio per te. Dio, come ti amo. I love pierogies.
Oh, Elfie. Too.
Una cosa così caro, una cosa così bella. Chi vuoi cambiare il fiume che corre verso il mare? Le rondini nel cielo che vanno verso il sole. Chi vuoi cambiare l'amore? L'amore mio per te. Dio, come ti amo. Dio, come ti amo. Thank you, folks. God bless. Till next time.
Alfie Zappacosta! Oh my gosh.
Donovan.
Brennan Campbell on keys.
Yes,
Alfie, that song spoke to me specifically, and I think we bridged Europe here together because you were singing in Italian your love of
Rogies.
pierogies. Yeah, me too. And I could tell. I translate for the folks. The small dumplings filled with cheddar and potatoes. They warm your heart. A second on the lips, a lifetime on the hips.
It's been done by the Schmengies only. The Schmengies did a thing about it, but you know, for them was coffee and cabbage rolls. Rogies.
Oh my gosh.
There you go.
European. Love Europeans. Everybody here is European.
We are. Most of us are European at this point. Alfie Zappacosta, ladies and
There you go.
gentlemen.
Hey.
Alfie Zappacosta, from one Ukrainian to a very romantic Italian. We love you, Alfie Zappacosta. Sometimes tears are not enough, and sour cream is more.
We are on sacred land.
In Treaty 6 territory,
We honor all indigenous peoples
whose ancestors' footsteps first marked this land thousands of years ago.
the Cree, Dene,
Stony, Saulteaux,
and Blackfoot peoples.
This is also home to Métis Nation Region 4 and a large community of Inuit. We now have people arriving here from all over the world. We all move forward together
In peace, friendship, and respect.
We work together to build community.
And remember, we are all treaty people.
La mer qu'on voit danser le long du golfe clair a des reflets d'argent. La mer, bergère d'azur infinie, voyez près des étangs des grands roseaux mouillés. Voyez ces toits blancs et ces maisons rouillées. La mer les avait brassés le long du golfe clair et d'une chanson d'amour. La mer a bercé pour la vie la mer qu'on va danser le long des golfes.
Yeah, that's right. Welcome to Euro Summer Vacation at the Ballpark. We're getting ready to play some ball, but we need a first pitch. And you just heard him sing one of his big hits, Passion, and his newest hit about his love of pierogies in Italian. Alfie Zappacosta with the ceremonial first pitch, surrounded by a taste of European flair and entertainment.
All right. Alfie, are you ready for this first pitch? This is a surprise. You weren't expecting to do this. What sort of technique? What's the Italian lovers, the passionate pitch? What do you call it?
Tira avanti.
Tia Fante.
Tira avanti.
Tita Avante.
Avante.
Means the ball fast.
That goes la.
Excellent. All right. Here we go. Alfie Zappacosta from A to Z. Oh, nice
Ooh,
pitch.
nice.
There we go. Awesome. That you got an arm on you and a voice. That's awesome.
Mamma mia, that was good.
living it up in the city. Got Chuck's on with Saint Laurent. Gotta kiss myself, I'm so pretty. I'm too hot. Call the police and the fireman. I'm too hot. Make a dragon wanna retire, man. I'm too hot. Say my name, you know who I am. I'm too hot. And my band bought that money. Break it down. Girls hit you, hallelujah. Girls hit you, hallelujah. Girls hit you, hallelujah. Cause Uptown Funk don't give it to you. Cause Uptown Funk don't give it to you. Cause Uptown Funk don't give it to you. Saturday night and we in the spot. Don't believe me, just watch. Come on. Don't believe me, just watch. 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 Hey, 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 oh! Wait a minute. Fill my cup, put some nigga in it. Take a sip, sign the check. Julio, get the stretch. Right to Harlem, Hollywood, Jackson, Mississippi. If we show up, we gon' show out. Smoother than a fresh drop skipping. I'm too hot. Call the police and the fireman. I'm too hot. Make a dragon wanna retire, man. I'm too hot. Say my name, you know who I am. I'm too hot. And my band bought that money. Break it down. Uptown, funk you up. Uptown, funk you up. Uptown, funk you up. Uptown, funk you up. I said uptown, funk you up. Uptown, funk you up. Well, it's Saturday night and we in the spot. Don't believe me, just watch. Come on.
Now let's welcome the starting lineup for your River Valley Tree Huggers. At shortstop, number 1, Shiryu Sato. In right field, number 31, Kataro Wakui. At first base, number 48, Max Stay. The catcher, number 32, Jason Green. The left fielder, Finnegan Stewart. At second base, number 13, Jackson Fox. In center field, number 24, Cale Clark. At third base, number 25, Matt Van Slyke. The designated hitter, number 51, Easton Andrews. And the starting pitcher, number 49, Cole Hubner. How about a warm welcome to our visitors all the way from Oregon tonight, the Marion Berries. Now fans, please rise if you're able and welcome to the field Carrie Harris for the performance of the American and Canadian national anthems.
Oh, so can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly gleaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave? Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all of us command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north strong and free. From far and wide, oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
It is time again for Edmonton Riverhawks baseball, our Saturday night ball game tonight. The second to last game of the homestand, and the stand will wrap up tomorrow with our matinee contest. We'll tee it up right about 1:05 Mountain Time. The Riverhawks and the Marion Berries had to endure a 2-hour rain delay last night. It did come down in sheets, but we got the ball game in. The Berries last night, 2 runs, 7 hits, 1 error, 6 left. The Hawks pounded out 14 hits to parlay that into 9 runs. They played airless baseball. They left 8. And for the first time this season, Brownie, the Hawks are 3 games better than 500, 18-15, and I think they're heating up at the appropriate time.
Well, El, the game we played last night, that might have been the best game I've seen us play all summer. We walked nobody. We struck out 14 guys. We made good location pitches. We hit the ball, scored to it, 14 hits. We just played an amazing game, and especially when they had to wait 2 hours to get this game in, it was a great game. If we keep playing like that, we're going to have a good second half.
Well, the Hawks picked up a game in the standings. Now they're still a way back, but 4 teams make the playoffs in either division, and the Hawks are now 4th in the Northern Division with that aforementioned 18-15 record. Bellingham is in front of them, as are Kelowna, and of course Wenatchee Apple Sox. But the Hawks are now ahead of Nanaimo, Victoria, Kamloops, and the Port Angeles Lefties. And they're going to play Kamloops, Port Angeles, Kelowna, and a few other teams in the last dying couple of weeks of the season. But here tonight, it's game 2 of the set, and it's going to be Cole Hubner up on the bump for Edmonton. He'll throw to Jason Green to complete the battery. Van Slyke will be at third, Stagg at first, Sato is the shortstop, Fox at second base. In the outfield tonight, it's Finnegan Stewart in left, Cale Clark in center, and Kotaro Wakui will be the starting right fielder. Now for Hubner, this will be his 4th start, to go along with 5 relief appearances. A 5.93 earned run average. He logs a 1-lock record of 0-1, 13 2/3 innings, 15 hits, 14 runs, 9 walks, 14 strikeouts, and the league is batting .268 off Cole Hubner. And he is ready to go as he rocks into the windup, and the opening pitch to get underway tonight at 7:10 Mountain Time. When I look at the next 3 weeks, Ray, I would have to say the Riverhawks will go as far as their pitching will take them.
Well, right now the pitching we're seeing, Al, is going to take them a long way. We've seen some pretty good arms come out of that bullpen, starters and strike throwers. They've done a great job from that first couple of weeks back when we were walking everybody. We're making quality pitches. We're getting ahead of the hitters. We're doing some good things on the mound.
Montero hits a bullet back to the mound. A nice fielding play by Hubner. There you see it. He stabs the ball with his glove, underhands to the bag. 2 pitches in and 1 away. And Tyler Dunning, the shortstop, will be the hitter. Hubner, 6'2", 225-pound right-hander. He's an Edmonton product. Learned his baseball in the minor baseball system here in the city. Tyler Dunning, the shortstop. 1 hit and 4 tries last night. 21 degrees centigrade, that's 72 degrees Fahrenheit. Not by any stretch of the imagination is it a warm night, but if the wind stays down, it'll be comfortable, and the pitch is in there for a strike, a breaking ball, the count at 0-2. We do have a little bit of wind blowing across the field from right to left field here tonight. It did rain earlier on in the day, rain buckets as a matter of fact here at the ballpark. But it's amazing what 18 hours will do. You just about never know we had rain. Now, there is some moisture in the right field power alley over in the gap on the warning track. Now, I have not heard whether or not they'll make it a ground rule double tonight. I don't believe that determination has been made. 0-2 here to Dunning. Hawks tonight wearing their tree hugger uniform, the brown pants, and the green tops. And the pitch, curveball, swing and a miss. 82 miles an hour on the breaking ball. And the Marion Berries saw lots of those last night. Everybody threw them. They went 5 deep from the starters to the bullpen, and everybody throwing curveballs.
And then we had some pretty good ones. We had some guys swinging right through them, just like that last batter right there. So
and we'll go to Martin Serrano.
Obviously, that breaking ball has some pretty good bite on it for the guys to swing through it.
And the pitch is an overhand curveball, big drop curve, swing and a miss. Strike 1 to the batter, Martin Serrano. 253 batsman, his 26th ball game. This will be his 71st plate appearance here tonight. Front foot slightly open, big knee bend from the port side. Fastball on the fists, and it's fouled to the backstop, strike 2. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, it'll be the All-Star break. Tuesday and Wednesday will be the official break at the ballpark in Victoria. And then on the weekend, next, the Hawks will be in Port Angeles for a 4-game, 3-night series. Well, there's a backdoor breaking ball, and I think the batter, Serrano, thought that was strike 3.
Well, we look at our strike zone, and it was strike 3.
It was. Jeff Chipley thought otherwise. That was right on the block. That's a good breaking ball. And we're upstairs with the pitch, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Serrano went 0 for 4 last night. Jeff Chipley, the plate umpire. Clayton Wandler at first. Matt Loudness is the umpire working at third base this evening. And the pitch is high and away. If you ever come to the ballpark, go to the home plate lounge and have a look at some of the old baseball pictures you'd see on the walls. And I'm looking at one that I've been looking at for years, but if you look at it real close, it'll tell you something. It was, I would say, in the late 1930s, early 1940s, a ballpark somewhere in this vicinity. For one thing, the batter did not wear a helmet. He swung a bottle bat. The catcher had that bigger chest protector than what they wear now. There's a base hit up the middle. And he had, of course, the unhinged catcher's mitt, the donut. And the plate umpire had the outside protector. Now, the last umpire I know of that wore an outside protector was Nestor Shylock in the major leagues. And he was the last one to have it. And when he retired, that ended the era of the high strike.
Well, but 2 things happened. Once the umpires all became under the same association, there were no longer American League umpires and National League umpires. So they all went to the inside protector.
And Matthew Majors is going to be the batter. Serrano was aboard. He should have been punched out on strikes, but that's the way it goes. And the pitch off speed, swing and a miss. Strike 1 here to Matthew Major. Hitless in the series, a .247 batter in his 30th game. And here comes a 0-1. Back to the breaking ball at 82 miles an hour, strike 2. Green did not hold it cleanly. The Berries are hitting .220 as a team with an ERA at 5.75 collectively. And they'll get out of here Monday morning. They'll bus down to Calgary and catch a flight into Portland. From there, it's a piece of cake, just a 1 hour drive back down to Salem, Oregon in the Willamette Valley. Again on the corners, Van Slyke at third, Stagg at first, Sato at short. Fox is the second baseman tonight, and Green is behind the plate. At the second base position, they've ran him in there and out of there numerous occasions, but the chemistry remains the same, Sato and whoever plays on the right-hand side of second base.
Well, I think Mr. Sato will make sure he communicates with that second baseman so they're both on the same page as far as double plays and how they're going to play the hitters so that there's no confusion.
And the 2-2 pitch is a fastball high.
I remember we had Mr. Sato up here for our post game, and we talked about that a little bit. Yeah, he understands what he's doing out there, so he makes sure that we're in position to get the ball and get things done properly.
Runner's off and running with the pitch, and the ball is nub foul up the first base line. Stagg holding his runner on a full count of 2 away. Now why he did that, I do not know.
Sometimes they do that, L, just because they know it's a 3-2 count to stop that extra couple of steps he'll get on an extra base hit. Because sometimes you can score from first base on an extra base hit when you get that running start.
But you're also opening up a huge hole to the right side of the infield.
Yep.
And the pitch is a called third strike. 82 miles an hour gets it done. We've got 1/2 inning done on Saturday Night Baseball here tonight.
North Central Co-op, July 17th to the 26th. You can catch Katie's Music Fest, 3 stages, 10 nights, dozens of incredible artists. Plus craft beer fest in the Klondike Park there, featuring local brewing samplings. Spend the day exploring thrilling rides, wild midway food, super dogs, surf calabante, shopping, gaming, robotics, petting zoo, wrestling, and more. Buy early, save at kdays.com or at your local North Central Co-op. K-Days fueled by North Central Co-op, July 17th to the 26th. And Abby and Dono, I know you love K-Days. What's your favorite part?
Oh my gosh, honestly, Graham, I think my favorite part of K-Days is when you worked at CTV and we would go and try all the new foods. That was probably my highlight of my life right there. Also where I got diabetes.
Yeah, afterwards you were not happy. Abby,
No.
you love K-Days?
Yeah, I like getting lost in the mirrors. You know, just help,
Yeah.
help, you know, doing some LARPing about getting lost in a different dimension of mirrors. And then also that one roller coaster where it looks like you're going to be pushed off the side. You're like, ugh!
Yeah, the Polar Express. You want to go faster? Just say yeah!
I got to announce at the Polar Express I live in my life. So you know what? We've got some good news to share thanks to our friends at K-Days. Every single person here tonight is going to walk home with a free admission ticket to K-Days. So get that on your way out. We'll see you at the Midway Riverhawk Fest.
Every person! Yeah! Go to the mirrors!
It will be Grayson Bonanno pitching here tonight for the Marion Berries. He's out of the Golden State in Encinitas, California. Big right-hander, 6'4", and 200 pounds. Serrano completes the battery around the infield. Dodge at first. Arawayo is the third baseman. Dunning at the shortstop position. Lenteo at second. Left to right, it's Matthew Major, Evan Berg, and Cale Barney. Fully back on the middle infield, midway at first and third. The outfield is straight away. Shiro Sato, 2 hits and 5 tries last night, including a ground rule double. There he's out in front of the pitch, and it's a 1-ball, 1-strike count. Bonanno with a 4.26 earned run average, a record of 0-1, and he will make his 4th start on the year, no relief appearances. He comes set and he delivers, and the pitch is right down Broadway for a strike. 12 and 2/3 innings, 13 hits, 10 runs, 6 earned, 7 walks, 13 strikeouts. And the league is batting .255 off of Bonanno. And the 1-2 pitch, there's a base hit to left field. Dunning ranging on into the hole. He went horizontal. He might have put leather on it, but that's a clean single here for Shiru Sato. 1 of 4 Riverhawks. That will be at the All-Star game Wednesday night in Victoria. And Kotaro Wakui will be the hitter. Now you can watch that game. Just look up the live stream on YouTube for the Victoria Harbor Cats, and you'll get the pictures and the descriptions. Wakui is the batter. Here comes the throw to second base. Throws a little off target as Shiru Sato was on his way. The tag put down by Dunning, the shortstop, coming over. 2-6 on the putout, 1 away. Bang bang play, but the out is made. And Sato is erased in the count here. 1 ball, no strike on Wakui. And a breaking ball is in the zone. Full slate of games tonight in the league. The Portland Pickles are at Ridgefield to play the Raptors. Corvallis Knights are in Springfield for a matchup with the Dusters. Port Angeles Lefties are in Bellingham. Kelowna is in Wenatchee tonight. Yakima Valley is in Walla Walla. The Bend Elks are in Nanaimo. Victoria Harbor Cats are in Kamloops, and of course here it's an interdivisional matchup, the Marion Berries and the Riverhawks. And we'll go to a 3-ball, 1-strike count. First round of the Major League Draft was held today in Philadelphia in conjunction with the All-Star break. We'll take a look at the top picks in a bit. Line drive to the left side, and Dunning times his jump just perfectly. Climbs the ladder, and he hauls in that hot potato. 89 miles off the barrel. The line drive out, 2 away. And Max Stagg will be the hitter. He had a pretty good night last night. He batted .500. He went 2 for 4. He's hitting .267 on the year. And he has brought his batting average up about 17 points here in the home stand. And they want to get that bat good and hot here for the stretch run.
Yeah, we expect a lot more power out of him. And I'm sure once he gets more comfortable, we'll see a few home runs out of him.
And I see one of his teammates from the University of California, Santa Barbara, was in the top 5 picks today. So he's going to see a little money. That's I'm not sure what you get paid in the first round, but it's a lot.
Well, they get paid more than we do, Al.
Just a bit. And the pitch is foul tipped in the batter's box.
I think it was a pitcher that they took. I think the guy was a pitcher from Santa Barbara.
Yeah.
And so he's one of the top 5 guys. Yeah, he's going to do pretty well.
2 out and the base is empty. Big shift on in the infield. 3 infielders between the bags of second and third base. You've got the shortstop Dunning, fully back and just to the left of the bag. That's Lentero, the second baseman, will make it. Dunning is in the shortstop hole. And Arroyo is about midway at third base. It's a bouncing ball down to Arroyo, and the throw to the bag. The stretch at the bag by Dodge gets the job done. 5-3 on the ground ball out. And we're through an inning in a scoreless draw.
Why, you're acting like that's a bad thing.
All right, Riverhawks fans, it is time for one of my favorite things, and it's going to be yours too. It is time for Weenie of the Game. We have got all the Marion Barry players on this wheel. I'm going to spin it wherever it lands on. When they come up to bat, we are going to chant Weenie, Weenie, and when they strike out, we're going to hand out free hot dogs! All right, here we go. Here we go, spinning that Weenie wheel, and it is going to stop on Number 33, Lentillo. Number 33, Lentillo. When he comes up to bat, we are going to chant weenie weenie. And when they strike out, we're giving away free hot dogs. Also, take a look at this delicious Aperol Spritz. We're bringing Europe to Edmonton. Look at that. Delicious treat courtesy of Kim's Convenience. So head on in and have yourself at all the bars there.
You know, I prefer my spritz served in a giant batting helmet.
Yeah,
That's basically how I like it.
Absolutely.
Voilà.
All right, Riverhawks fans.
Like the best flower in the countryside of France.
It's an excellent Parisian accent.
All right, you know what? If you want to get some food, I don't know if they'll deliver a spritz to you, but you can order it. You can go to our brand new mobile food ordering system. Just scan that QR code or visit eats.gohawks.ca. Order your food ahead for pickup at concession 3. Skip the
Round number 1 of the Major League Draft today, and the first pick overall was Rock Chalowski, a shortstop from the University of California, Los Angeles. Another shortstop went number 2 to the Tampa Bay Devil Rays, Grady Emerson, out of Fort Worth, out of a high school in Fort Worth. Minnesota Twins selected Vaughn Lackey from Georgia Tech. Vaughn Lackey. And Jackson Flora, right-handed pitcher, went to the San Francisco Giants from the University of California, Santa Barbara. And the 5th overall pick went to the Pirates, Derek Kirilloff, who attended Louisiana State University. Congratulations to all those soon-to-become millionaires. And the pitch outside evens the count up at a ball and a strike here to Jake Dodge. Highest Canadian pick went 26th overall. That is Carter Beck. And he was attending Indiana State University. So congratulations to Carter Beck, highest Canadian drafted this season. First Canadian ever drafted in the first round was out of the university, or not the university, but he was out of the Lower Mainland in British Columbia. Jeff Francis, left-hand pitcher.
Had a pretty good major career.
Finished out his career with the Blue Jays on a bad arm.
Yeah.
2-2 to Jake Dodge.
And he was out of UBC.
He was a UBC Senator. I did not know that.
Yep.
Hubner is ready, and the pitch. Fastball fouled away. Just under 7,000 were here last night, and God bless them, they sat through a 2-hour rain delay and watched the ball game. A pretty good game, and they saw the fireworks show to follow. I'm not sure we'll quite be at the 7,000 mark tonight, but we'll easily be in the high fives. Hubner draws a gaze down the gun barrel, and the pitch, he runs one down and in. Jake Dodge is aboard.
I think he got hit by that pitch ball.
Well, he must have. You don't get walked on the 2-2 pitch inside.
No, you don't.
Yeah, he got it. On the left leg below the knee. And Kyson Barney is going to be the hitter, the designated hitter. Making his first appearance in the series. They start the runner on a hit-and-run play, and it's fouled off strike one. Barney, a .212 hitter, is 20 of the ball game. 53rd at bat here as we speak. And the 0-1 on the hands and a little flare out into right field. Coming on over, and he makes a basket grab is Katuro Wakui. He ran a really nice route to that ball to put leather on it, and there's one away. As is so often the case, the ball hit the right off a right-hander's hitter's bat. If it's not really jerked, it's going to slice away towards the foul top. And here is Aukai Ruwild.
I'm not even going to help y'all.
Ruwild, the batter up there. Had a pretty good night last night. Might have a name that's hard to pronounce, but he did just fine at the plate. He went 2 for 4. Young ball player out of Hawaii. Middle infield's going to shorten up and play for two. The runner's on the move and a bouncing ball up the middle. Fielded here by Fox. The ball and the runner arrived at the same time, and Fox was like a 10-pin getting nailed by the bowling ball. For a second there, it looked like a ball Taylor made to turn the double play, but Fox could not field that cleanly, and an error will be charged to Fox.
Usually that happens when you get in a hurry. You forget you got to do two jobs. First you catch it, then you step, and then you throw. So you had to do three jobs there. You can't do them all at the same time.
That could have been a double play. You can't assume a double play, but you can assume an out. And Cale Barney is the batter up on the pitch to Cale. Big, long, lean, left-handed hitter. Is a 1-ball, no strike count.
Every now and then when we get in a hurry, we mess things up. We try to go too fast. Slow down.
Perry is out of a place called Hollinsville, Tennessee. Front foot slightly open from the port side. Swings at the pitch and he fouls it away. 1-ball, 1 strike. Cale Barney hitting .222. Big ball player, 6'5", 190-pounder. And he works deep in the batter's box. First and second base, and one gone in the inning, a foul ball. And from that magnificent drone camera, you get a look at the field of play and the seats tonight. Again, estimate we're somewhere between 5,000 and 6,000. We'll be very, very close to 100,000 through the turnstiles at the conclusion of this one tonight. Down and away, 2 balls, 2 strikes. That is the tree hugger uniform. The brown pants to represent the trunk of the tree and the green top that represents the leaves. And the pitch, line drive to the right side. Might get 2. Here's the throw back to second base. That'll get it down as Sato takes the strike from Jackson Fox, who atones for his fielding error. He went to his left, hauled in that hot potato, and made the pivot, and he threw a strike back to second to double off the runner, that being Jake Dodge. Here it is. Real nice fielding play. He looked to first, didn't have a play there. On to Sato, and he does a splits like a scissor into that throw, so the double play ball will go 4-6, and we'll move on to the bottom of 2.
Voice crack, I'm standing like the most handsome man in the world. You're from Dorset, so we want to understand, I speak English, you speak English, but we speak different kinds of English. So I'm going to say some words, and then you're going to tell me what you would call them, all right? Yeah. All right, there we go. We just got to take a step forward. Now, I say I'm going to the pharmacy. You're going where?
I mean, I'd say the pharmacy too.
Exactly. That was a trick question. Yeah, you don't say chemist. Only weirdos say
You're
chemist.
both going to the pharmacy?
Yeah. Now I say I gotta go take a leak in the toilet, and you say you are going to the
toilet.
Toilet. Exactly. See, we're speaking the same language.
What a great game this is.
Now I open the trunk of my car. You open the.
I'd open the boot.
No, it's also the trunk. Wow. Yeah, of course, the boot. Yes, you call it the boot. And this bit is trash, but you say our jokes are...
Rubbish.
Rubbish. There we go. Absolutely. People are drinking beers out of cans made out of...
Aluminium.
Aluminum. He said aluminium. What a charming way. Also, before we move on, thank you so much, Ryan from Dorset. How big hand for Ryan? Come visit him down here. Also, before we go, Ryan, is there a veterinarian here? We need a veterinarian because his pythons are sick.
All right, well, you know what? Somebody who can relate back.
Jason Green going to bat out of the cleanup spot here tonight. 2 for 5 last night. Big lumbering left-handed batter. He looks at the pitch on the bounce to the plate. Ball 1. That one at 91 miles an hour from Grayson Bonanno. One of those hits was a ground rule double, and here he puts one into the jester, and he really nailed it out into deep right field, and that ball is going to get played on the bounce off the wall by Cale Burney, and that'll be a leadoff double. And he nailed that one 387 feet out into the right field power alley. Hit it on the screws. And the pitch wasn't bad. It was down and away. He just went out there and got it. A two-base hit for Jason Green. Brings up Finnegan Stewart. And he is a happy young man. Finnegan appearing in his first at-bat of the series. And the pitch to Stewart is a fastball strike. .250 batter, plays roughly every second day. In the outfield, playing out in left field tonight. And the pitch, that'll get the job done. Bouncing ball to the right side. Lenteo is up with it now to the bag, and down to third goes Green.
Well, that's a team at bat right there, Al.
Yeah, it is.
Runner on second, nobody out. Something to the right side, game to third. Now we have a chance to score a run right here.
And Easton Andrews, the big pull hitter, the left-handed batsman, who was our guest on the post-game show last night out of Fort Worth, Texas.
And we found out that Fort Worth is the most important city, not Dallas.
Lenteo is going to play this guy to pull the ball midway between the bags of first and second and drawn fully back. And here comes the pitch. Andrews wants one he can get in his sights and hoist it somewhere deep to the outfield.
Well, right now with the middle guys playing back, anything on the ground up the middle is going to score that run also. But we get something in the air, it might get us a base hit.
Yeah, there's a big gap between the second and the shortstop.
Yep.
And the pitch, off speed, that was an overhand curveball, 79 miles an hour on the spinner. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Well, let's see if he's going to shorten up, just hit the ball someplace right now.
And the pitch, and the ball is cued down to third base. Here's the throw home, and it's high, and Serrano can't squeeze it. And the Riverhawks get a break there. Jason Green comes in to score. The throw, if it's right on the money, he'd have been erased at home plate. They'll score that as an error on the throw. And Easton Andrews with the fielder's choice. As you can see, Serrano did not make the catch. And a run batted in will be awarded to Andrews, and Jackson Fox will be the hitter. The Hawks with a 1-0 lead, and here comes the pitch. Fox a little late on the fastball, fouls it off. It's down the right side and out of play. An error apiece tonight. One for Edmonton and one now for the Marion Berries. Throws on target, it's an easy out. And the pitch. 88 miles an hour, hard sinking fastball. Fox down on the count at 0-2. Have a nice crowd on hand for sure tomorrow. Sunday's always a good crowd if the weather cooperates. Gates will open up about 11:30. They have now made it a practice to open up at 11:30, a half hour earlier than they used to accommodate the big crowds. And that's a good thing to do. Fox with a real good year going. He's batting .289. And the two-strike pitch is turned around deep into the gap in left center field. That ball's not going to get caught. At second base is Easton Andrews. Looks like he is going to get a red light, and that'll be a double for Jackson Fox. And he pulls the trigger on the pitch. The center fielder, Berg, knew he wasn't going to catch that one. He turned tail. And obviously we don't have the ground rule, double rule here tonight. Had that been Drew Veach, he'd have scored. But I'm talking about maybe the best base runner in the league.
Oh, yeah, he would have scored pretty easy. You're right.
So Jackson Fox with a double. Pair of doubles here in the inning. And Cale Clark is the batter. Second and third with one away. And the pitch outside, ball one. No matter what happens, Jason Green's run is going to be unearned. There on the breaking ball, Cale Clark swings from the heels. Cale hitting .333 right on the nose. Checks his swing on the breaking pitch. The appeal to third base. Matt Loudness indicates he went around. I don't agree. Did not go around. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Clark. 2 men in scoring position. And the ball is nub foul up the chalk line on the first base side.
I hear him talk on the major league games on TV where they're thinking of having that an appeal also go to the camera on those check swings. I think they're making way too much out of it. It's an umpire's judgment, and there's no doubt sometimes umpires the swing isn't what we think should be, but in their eyes it is. I think let the game play on.
That'll bring the count full 3 balls and 2 strikes. Early in the year this year, they went to where you can appeal the location of the pitch, whether or not a center not in the rectangle, and early on it was pretty rough on the plate umpires. But on some of those calls where just a tiny little bit of the baseball touches the rectangle,
yeah.
How's that plate umpire supposed to know 100%? He can't.
It's part of the game is the human error, and there's bad umpires, there's good umpires, the same as players, bad ones and good ones.
3-2 pitch is bounced up the line at first base. The ball is fielded by Dodge. Had his arm cocked, did not make a throw to home plate. Just as well he wouldn't have got the man anyways. So Cale Clark's going to get a ground ball out and a run batted in.
But unfortunately, sometimes you have some umpires that really aren't very good at the major league level, and they're calling strikes on pitches that are 2 inches off the plate, which is really ridiculous. But
the umpires' union's got some power. They do.
Oh, they got too much power.
A pitch and a ground ball to the right, that should do it. Here's Lintero on his left and the throw to the bag to get it done. 2 runs score, 1 earned, 1 unearned, and it's a 2-0 Edmonton lead. Saturday night baseball from the Remax Field.
Today, because I am here with 2 of the singers of, maybe you've heard of them, ABBA. Yeah. What is more European summer than blasting some ABBA, being in Sweden in the summer, and even more than that, we're going to be throwing you some t-shirts, some gimme, gimme, gimme t-shirt toss. So get on your feet for some Riverhawks and K-Days t-shirts. Woo, 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 woo. Here come the cannons!
We also have some t-shirts from our friends from K-Days.
The cannons are being loaded!
It's not a soul.
hear my prayer. Gimme, gimme, gimme a t-shirt from Black and White. Somebody happy chance the shadows away. Gimme, gimme, gimme a t-shirt. Midnight, take me through the darkness to the break of the day. Disco is live.
On to the third, 2-0 the Riverhawks lead, bottom of the order, and Evan Berg will be the leadoff batter, the center fielder. He's been scuffling at the plate a little bit. He's hitting $179 coming into today's game. Evan Berg, right-handed batter up there to face Cole Hubner. Working now with a 2-run spot. The Hawks got him in the bottom of 2 runs, one of them earned. And the pitch right up the pump for a called strike. Now the one umpire, and I don't mean to castigate the man, but Angel Hernandez is no longer an umpire. And that's what took so long. I mean, can you imagine if he was umpiring in the days of Lou Piniella, Tommy Lasorda, Billy Martin? It might have been a homicide.
See, so the umpires should be treated the same as players. If a player's not doing well, he goes to the minors. Well, if an umpire's not doing well, send him back to the minors. Go work on his craft.
But some of the calls he made were anybody knows me, I'm not a homer. I don't very generally get on umpires, period, but they were terrible. What a nice fielding play by Fox as he ranges away over to his right, his throwing side, and had to make an all-arm throw to first base. As it was, he got his man by about 5 feet. You really can't do that much better in the big leagues. All-arm throw to the bag, right on the money. And Colin Lintero, the second baseman, is going to be the hitter. Hit a hot potato back to the mound, and it was a nice fielding play by Hubner. He made the catch on one bounce, and easy out at first base. Well, this year is the 50th anniversary of the Toronto Blue Jays. I thought I'd take a little bit of a look back in history on the Jays because they are now Canada's team. What a dark day it was when the Expos had to leave town. Same year the Edmonton Trappers had to go. And both of those things, I think, barred on criminality.
Well, no doubt the Trappers did. That was wrong. When the Expos owned the team and they sold it because they said,
well, that's what happens when you have a AA football club owning a AAA baseball club.
Yeah. Trying to convince all of them that they were forced to sell the team. Well, that's not true.
No, it was a lie.
That. Yeah.
2 balls and a strike here to Linteo. Ground ball back up the middle. Here's Fox again. He drops the ball. And likely an error will be charged on Fox. And Linteo is aboard. He had to run a little bit further, but he might have taken his eye off the ball. As you have so often said, you can't throw it until you catch it.
That's right. Again, he's getting in too much of a hurry to make the play. He's got plenty of time on that play to catch the ball, set his feet, and give us a good throw. You get in a hurry, bad things happen.
Now, really what was the downfall of the Expos, Jeff L'Oreal with the club, and he really didn't want to be in Montreal. And he sold the Expo franchise to Major League Baseball. And with that money, he bought the Florida Marlins. There's a ball foul at third. And once Big League Baseball took over Montreal, and we were with the AAA club at the time, and Minaya was the general manager of Montreal, a good guy, a good baseball executive, but they sold off all his players. It was just terrible.
Have you seen that documentary about the Expos?
Yes, I have.
The death of the Expos?
Terrible.
Well, there's the truth right there. He denies that. The guy who owned him, he denies that, but there it is in black and white.
Runner's going to go. Breaking ball is swung on and missed. Here's the throw, and it tails off onto the right field side of the bag. The second baseman, Fox, took the throw, tried to lean across his body, couldn't do it. That's a stolen base for Linteo. So Big League Baseball operated the Expos. Bud Selig was the commissioner of baseball, and it was just a fire sale. Who do you want? Take him.
Yeah.
Terrible. 1 ball and 1 strike here to Dunning. one time, Montreal's farm system was just about the pride of baseball. And they had to do it because they just couldn't afford to pay free agent prices. Tying run is at the plate, one gone here in the top of 3. But it was back on the 7th of April, 1977. I was in the hockey business in those days. I was in Prince Albert, Saskatchewan, getting ready for a hockey broadcast in the playoffs. And it was a 1 o'clock start. The field of play was absolutely wet. A snowstorm came in from Lake Ontario, which is where the ballpark was located, Exhibition Stadium. And the 3-1 delivery. I guess that's the 2-1 delivery, makes it ball 3. It was a Blue Jay victory, 9-5 over the Chicago White Sox. Roy Hartsfield was the field manager of the original Blue Jays. That seems like it was yesterday, not 50-some years.
Yeah.
Runner breaks for third, and the ball is slapped out into right field. That's going to score a run. And rounding third is Lenteo, comes in to score on a base hit by Tyler Dunning. Hubner had fallen behind in the count, and there he pays the price. Run scoring single by Dunning. And Serrano, the catcher, will be the hitter. Who tonight is 1 for 1. He lined a bullet up the middle his first time through. Roy Hartsfield, the manager, the Blue Jays' very first opening day lineup. John Scott was the left fielder. There's a base hit out into right. With Andrews holding his runner on, he couldn't make a play. If he's playing back, he'll probably get to it. And Matthew Major will be the hitter. Hector Torres was the 2-hitter. He was the shortstop. The guy who collected the Blue Jays' very first hit and was a home run. He was a utility player out of Beaumont, Texas. Doug Ault got the Jays' first hit.
Doug Ault, when he was in college, when I was with the Royals, there was a guy that played against Doug Ault in university, and they said they'd get to the field early to take their pregame, and Doug Ault would be taking his batting practice. Well, Doug Ault would hit the ball, go over the fence, and you'd hear, "That's what I get paid to do." Another one over the fence. That's what I get paid to do.
I think he got 2 home runs that day, as a matter of fact. But that's the very first hit in Blue Jay history, Doug Ault.
Yeah, he was a pretty good hitter.
Otto Velez was the designated hitter. He was the 4-hole guy that day. Gary Woods, the center fielder. Steve Browning, the right fielder. He hit 6th. Pedro Garcia was the second baseman. Dave McKay, first Canadian to ever play for the Blue Jays. He was out of Vancouver. He's still a coach for the Arizona Diamondbacks now. Coaches at first. And Rick Cerrone, who was a pretty good backstop. He was the catcher, batted 9th. And a big right-hander was the first pick for the Blue Jays in the expansion draft from the Dodgers, Bill Singer.
Bill Singer.
Billy Singer was the starting pitcher that day. It's a 2-1 ball game. Tying run is at second base. Go-ahead run is at first. 1 away in the inning. That meeting at the mound has been concluded. Pitch inside. For the White Sox that particular day, Bob Lemon was the field manager of the White Sox. A guy that could really hit. He wasn't much of a fielder, but he could hit. Ralph Garr was the leadoff batter for the White Sox.
And Garr could run.
Yeah, he could. Batting second was Alan Bannister at the shortstop position. Jorge Orta was the second baseman. And the guy that played a number of years out in Seattle, the Zisco kid, Richie Zisk, was the 4-hole hitter, played out in right. He was a nice player too, Richie Zisk. And here comes the 1-1 delivery. Jim Spencer was the first baseman. Oscar Gamble, who spent some time with the Yankees, was the designated hitter. Eric Soderholm, the third baseman. Chet Lemon was the center fielder, hit 8th. And the guy that they later on to call Superman, if you ever saw him out of uniform, you'd know why. Brian Downing went on to be the left fielder with the Angels. He was the catcher. Ground ball to the right. Fox on to Sato and the relay to first. That'll get it done. A run comes in to score, and we move on now to the Bottom of 3, that is an unearned run. We'll take a look at the rest of the White Sox lineup when we return.
Tour de France Riverhawks version. Yeah, that's right. We've got a bunch of contestants who have their own types of bikes, some with full tires, some with flat tires, and they're going to ride the Tour de France Riverhawks track. Are you ready, contestants? 3, 2, 1, ride! All right, we're getting the first leg of the race. Miranda is in the lead. Now, I've been told that her tires are fully inflated, so that might be the reason why, but she's oh my gosh, but we've got Tyler in second place. It looks like that guy, he wanted me to call him Mr. Incredible, is not very incredible because we're about to have a winner. Oh, look, and Landon, he's picked up his bike. Congratulations. Wow, we have a winner, and her name is Miranda, and she was riding the Lil Bandit.
Abby,
Miranda, what's the key to your success?
Being a little bandit.
Here is a baguette and some brie as your prize.
Abby, that guy's going to be playing shortstop.
Oh, everybody, we got to cheer this guy in. This is Lil Dave, Lil Devin.
I think we got to help him off. Here he goes.
You can see he's still got his training wheels on. He needs more practice, but we believe in him.
He's on European time.
Congratulations, Miranda.
There you go.
How you say, good job.
And leading things off for your River Valley Tree Huggers, the shortstop number 1, Shiryu Sato.
Two on Edmonton, last of 3 coming up, and Shiryu Sato on a 1-for-1 night. He lined a base hit into left field his opening time through. So he's a .500 hitter in the series. He's 3 for 6. And Shiryu looks at a strike down the middle here from Grayson Bonanno. Katero Wakui and Max Stagg due up in the inning. Pitch and a bouncer to the left side of the infield. Dunning goes into the hole. Throws on one bounce. That's a scratch single for Shiryu Sato. Beats it out by, about a step, about a foot. And Wakui is the batter. He had a pretty good at bat his first time through. He lined a bullet to the shortstop Dunning, and he made a nice fielding play. Kataro Wakui hitting .287. And the pitch on the way. Fastball strike, 0-1. Two runs, 4 hits, 2 errors for Edmonton. 1 run, 3 hits. And 1 error in the ball game for the Marion Berries, led to Salem, Oregon. Beautiful little city in the northwestern part of the state. In the valley of the Willamette River. And Bonanno comes to the plate, and the pitch, fastball strike, fouled away.
So you must have traveled through Salem.
Oh, long time ago. No, we never played or had anything to do with it that way. But
yeah. Because, I guess they'd have been in the Northwest League. Is that what they would have been in?
I would think so, yeah. And the pitch is a breaking ball, swing and a miss. What quite often happens with towns who are in a league for a fair bit of time, usually it's just that their ballparks get old. And that's probably what happened in Salem.
Yeah.
That pitch at 88 miles an hour, 2 fingers across 4 seams, and the pitch high of the rectangle. Ruo Wayo is the third baseman. That's just his last name. I haven't mentioned his first name. Dodge at first holds his runner on. Dunning the shortstop. Lenteo at second base. Major, Berg, and Brenny left to right in the outfield. One thing about Wakui I've noticed all year, he's a tough out. He's been a pretty good at bat. Anything close that he really can't do anything with, but he'll foul it off.
He's a tough out, and he's a pretty good outfielder.
And the pitch, low ground ball to the left side of the infield. I don't think they'll get two. It's Dunning on Lenteo. Force that will be made on Sato, and a fielder's choice for Wakui. Stagg is the hitter. Early scores tonight from the West Coast League. Nothing across. Portland, Ridgefield are in the second. Springfield up on Corvallis 3-0 in the first. Bellingham leads Port Angeles 1-0 score in Bellingham tonight. Kelowna and Wenatchee in Wenatchee. Scoreless ball game through 2 innings. And the pitch down the middle for a strike. Victoria and Kamloops tonight down at Kamloops. And no score through 2 innings. Bend and Nanaimo scoreless in the second. Walla Walla leads Yakima 3-0 with play in inning number 2. And from a steady diet of hard stuff, there's that big slow curveball swing and a miss. Wakui is over at first base, and Stagg was not looking for that pitch. 78 miles an hour on that big sweeper. And again, 3 infielders between the bags of second and third base. Stagg hits it hard, but he hits it foul of the chalk at third. Second baseman Lenteo fully back and just to the left of second base. Dunning is located in the hole at the shortstop position. And Arroyo's off the bag at third. And you got a hole on the right side of the infield you could drive a Kenworth through. So what you're going to do is you're going to pitch the guy inside. You don't want to throw a breaking ball away.
Yeah, you're right.
And Stagg fouls the pitch off. And the 1-2 pitch on the way misses low. And the matinee game tomorrow, 1:05 Mountain Time with the first pitch. And we'll have all the pictures and descriptions for you. Had a lot of fun last night with the West Coast League Game of the Week emanating from right here at Edmonton. And the pitch. Ground ball left side of the diamond. This is Lenteo, the second baseman. Runner at second, that being Wakui, looking towards his dugout. There is nobody at first, so you can get that on replay. All right, the play is made at first base, so put out will go 6-3. Wakui at second. Green with a double, and he came in to score on a throwing error by the third baseman, Aroa Ale. And the pitch inside evens it up at a ball on the strike. 87 miles an hour, and the pitch, a late swing by Green. Counted 1 ball and 2 strikes. Pitch is not held cleanly by Serrano, and advancing down the third is Wakui. Now, he wasn't going anywhere till he saw that Serrano couldn't cleanly field the ball, so that's not a stolen base.
No.
And officially, I guess, would score that a wild pitch. And with 2 away, we see if it comes back to bite the berries on the backside. Somewhere tonight, I would make my rough estimation between 5,000 and 6,000 in the ballpark.
I think that's a pretty good guess, Al. I think you're pretty close to right.
And the pitch is a breaking ball, swing and a miss. That will be today's strikeout number 1 for Grayson Bonanno. And we're through 3, and it's a good one tonight, a 2-1 Edmonton lead.
So honored to have one of the most famous pizza makers in all of the greater Edmonton area. And who do I have here?
Oh, Graham, it is me, Sal Governelli Zappacosta.
Oh, Sal Governelli Zappacosta. Now, I hear you're going to give us a brief pizza tutorial.
Oh, that's all right, Graham. I'm going to show you how to take the pizzeria the dough, and I'm going to show you how to make it a flippity-floppity in the air, all right?
Okay,
Is
sure.
that okay with you, the capiche?
Sure, capiche. What do we start with?
Well, first of all, we start with the dough. Now, this dough has already been docketed. I put a docket down on the dough, and I make it a good. Now,
all right. Okay, what are you going to put on that?
I'm not going to put anything. I'm going to show you the technique to make it a fly in the air.
Oh, you're going to be, this is the pizza tossing.
Oh, yeah, I make it the toss of the pizza.
So how important is the pizza tossing to a good pizza?
Oh, you got to toss it just right to make it the pie happy.
Yeah, okay, sure. There you go. All right, he's got the pizza. He's got it all flopped. Oh, that's a great technique. There it goes. Oh, he's got it. Sorry about that. That is, oh, beautiful. That is looking like, that looks like underwear from here, but oh, no, he's got it. One more.
No, Graham, that's how it's supposed to look. It has to reach the diaper state before it becomes crisp pizza.
I got it. There it comes, and it is. Oh! One more, Sal. One more, Sal. Rally yourself. Here you go.
Come on, Donovan.
Here it goes.
There we go.
A big high toss, Sal. There it is, and on your face. No.
I thought that one hit the ceiling for sure.
All right, there it is. Okay, here we go. Thank you. We'll come back to you in a second.
And their very first World Series win was in Atlanta, October 24th, 1992. And those Atlanta Brave clubs each and every year, I mean, they went to the World Series I don't know how many times. They only came away with 1 trophy, but they were good ball clubs. And this pitch down the middle of the plate for a strike. The Blue Jays lineup at the night they won the World Series. A guy's going to be here on August 23rd, a one-time Edmonton Trapper. Devon White was the starting second baseman that night. There's a roller out in the right field. Jake Dodge is aboard. Fox went to his left. He dove for the ball, and he could not come up with a clean one. Robbie Alomar, I consider the greatest of all-time Blue Jays, was the second baseman. Joe Carter played in right. Big Dave Winfield was the designated hitter that night. They 4-holed him. Johnny Allrood was the first baseman. Kelly Gruber played at third base. Pat Borders did the catching. Pat finished out his career in the Pacific Coast League for a couple of years, playing in Tacoma. The shortstop was Manny Lee, and a little left-hander. Had about 5 different speeds on his curveball. Out of Huntsville, Alabama. Remember Jimmy Key?
Jimmy Key. He could pitch.
He was the starting pitcher. Now, that year, the Blue Jays had a never-ending list of outstanding starting pitching, and they had Big Dwayne Ward as the closer.
Dwayne Ward.
The guy that never really got credit for both years, he took the Blue Jays from the starters to Dwayne Ward, and he was just absolutely masterful. Danny Cox. And the 2-strike pitch. There's a bolt hit out into right field. That's a fair ball. That might score the run. At second is Dodge, and he'll pull into third base with a stand-up. He'll pull into third. That'll be a double for Kyson Barney. And the tying run is 90 feet away for Aukai Aruowaio. Aruowaio, the third baseman, is the batter. 2 men in scoring position with nobody out here in the fourth inning. They're getting to Hubner a little bit.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are.
And the pitch in there at the knee. And there were a number of ball players that either played AAA in Edmonton and moved on to the big leagues, or were in the big leagues first and ended up in Edmonton. One of them, our starting shortstop back in '83, Dick Schofield. Dick was a nice defensive player. Wasn't much of a hitter, but he could pick the ball. There's the fly ball foul down the line and right. Long chase over, but no play for Wakui. We had a pretty good pitcher, played for both clubs, Mike Eichhorn. And Ike was with us, I think, with the Angels. We had a little guy from a place called Fern Valley Gully in Australia named Michael Nakamura. And we had Naki in 2001 with the Twins and spent some time in Toronto. Devon White, as we said. A left-hand pitcher named Mickey Mailer was another one. A right-handed pitcher named Jesse Jefferson. He was a first-year Blue Jay. Pitched for the Trappers in '81. Then you had Junior Felix. That's just the ones I could think of. There's others.
Well, you think you know them all, well.
No, I don't know them all. There's other ones.
Those are lots of names.
Few that come to memory. Slow ground ball to the left side should tie the ball game up. Charged by Sato onto the bag. Dodge comes in to score. Kyson Barney goes to third. And an RBI on that ground ball out. Cale Barney lined into a double play in the second inning.
So when for our fans watching at home, they saw we had runners on second and third, and the ball is hit right to the shortstop. Well, the reason the runner on second can go to third is because the shortstop's got to come and get that ball. Yeah. Now, if that ball would have been hit harder, the runner on second is going to stay there, or else he'll be out at third. So, yeah, a good base running is reading those balls and knowing which ones to go on and which ones not to go on. That was a very good read by the runner on second.
2-2 ball game with one away, man at third here in the top of four. Hubner with a pitch down and away. 1 ball, no strike. And here comes the pitch. Down and away fastball. Jeff Chipley tonight, the ball strike umpire. Clayton Wandler at first, and Matt Loudness works at third. And the pitch, and that's going to be deep enough to score the run. There's a bolt hit up the middle. Won't be caught on the fly by Cale Clark. In to score is Barney as second, on his way to third. As he gallops towards the bag will be Cale Barney. And it's now a 3-2 lead here for the Berries, and they are tagging up on Cole Hubner.
Well, that was 58 pitches for him, but it's only it's the fourth inning, 58 pitches. That shouldn't be a big load on him, but he's starting to get more over the middle of the plate with his pitches, and they're hitting the ball pretty hard.
That one was nailed 397 feet to straightaway center field. 23 feet shy of the wall. And it's a pop-up out in the right. Might be deep enough. We'll wait and see. Wakui makes the catch. And his throw, the slide, the tag, dead on arrival at home plate is Cale Barney. What a throw by Wakui. He aired that one out. The ball did not bounce. It was right on the money. I didn't think they had any chance of getting the runner. But he threw it right on the line, right into the glove of Green. That saved a run. That'll be a double play ball. Berg flies to right. 9-2 to put it on Barney. That's the third double play the Hawks have turned tonight. But 2 runs come in to score, and it's a lead of 1 as we head to the home half of the 4th inning.
Are dancing in order to win this Booster Juice prize pack. So get up out of your seat. Ladies, you have the honor of giving away the prize. Here we go. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Oh, look at those moves. Ladies, you're being reeled in. All right. I think we found our winner. She's sweating. She's having fun. Oh, we might have an honorary winner over there. And gee, I can see her all the way over here.
Well, let's get her a prize and a paramedic. Leading off for your River Valley Tree Huggers.
Hawks are down by a run. It could have been worse, but just a superlative throw by Wakui. He airmailed it right on target to Green. He put the tag down, and that was on the tail end of that fly out, bounce out, double play ball. Arroyo fields the ball, throws a dart to the bag at first base. Finnegan Stewart is gone on 1 pitch, 1 away. And Easton Andrews, the designated hitter, the batter. Up in the big leagues today, a lot of the games now complete. In the 4th inning at San Diego, Padres lead by 2 with the Toronto Blue Jays 6-4. After 4, the Diamondbacks are up on the Dodgers 1-0. Cardinals with a win over the Atlanta Braves today in St. Louis 4-1. Cubs had a 5-3 win over Cincinnati. The Orioles 6-1 today. They down the Baltimore Orioles. And here comes the pitch. Down and away. The Astros over the Texas Rangers today 9-3 at the ballpark in Arlington. Pittsburgh Pirates at home, a 7-6 win over the Milwaukee Brewers. White Sox had a 1-0 win over the Athletics today. And speaking of the White Sox, Tristan Peters hit for the cycle. He's a young ball player out of Winkler, Manitoba, so he has been rewarded. He is a late addition to the American League squad at the All-Star game. One of 2 outstanding ball players to come out of the province of Manitoba. Corey Koski, the other one. He was a ball player. And the 2-1 pitch. Ball is spanked out into right field for a base hit. Easton Andrews pulled the pitch. And a 1-out single. Giants were winners over the Rockies 4-2. The Yankees 4, the Nationals 2 in Washington today. The Rays down the Mariners 6-1. Guardians with a victory over the Marlins 4-1. Red Sox had a 4-0 victory over the Mets. Phillies 4, the Tigers 2. And as we told you, the Astros were winners 9-3 today over the Texas Rangers. Strike 1 to Jackson Fox. And he hit a bullet up the middle, a double to center field. His first time through, and the pitch to Fox, not held cleanly by Serrano. Pulling into scoring position is Easton Andrews. Unofficially a wild pitch.
Well, Al, I know you were never a pitcher because if I was calling, that'd be a pass ball for me. I think that ball's got to be blocked by our catcher.
Ground ball down at third. Aurelio Oyo holds his runner at second. Sidearms across the diamond, and there's 2 away. I mean, I see your point, although in the book it says if it's in the dirt, it's a wild pitch.
Yeah.
And Cale Clark will be the hitter. But we'll check on it during the half-inning break. He bounced out and knocked in a run his opening time through. The pitch to Cale is taken for a strike. And a base hit to left field. That'll put men on the corners, first and third. Andrews isn't going to go anywhere. He got a red light just about the time he left second base. Well, that's as far as he's going to go. And Cale Clark with a nice bit of opposite field hitting to bring up the bat of Matt Van Slyke, hitting .241. That is the 6th hit the Riverhawks have been able to get off Grayson Bonanno tonight. Going through the order for the second time, and usually it gets a little harder every time through. Next weekend, the Hawks will be out on the pretty much the furthest west point of the West Coast Baseball League on Pacific Coast water in Port Angeles, Washington. It'll be a single game on the Friday night, a twin bill on the Saturday, and the series finale for the Sunday afternoon. 2 balls, no strikes on Van Slyke. The Berries with a earned run average that they would sure like to see a little bit less. It's pretty high. It's at 5.75. Runner at first is on the move. There'll be no throw coming out of his crouch is Serrano. And he bluffs his throw to second base. Cale Clark with the uncontested steal. And the pitch is going to miss low, ball 4. So you've got Van Slyke at first, Clark at second, Andrews at third. And Shiro Sato, who twice has put the ball into play to the left side of the infield. One for a clean single to left field, the other one for an infield hit. He's got deceptive speed, Shiro Sato. Tyler Brock is the field manager of the Marion Berries. We're going to have a meeting at the mound. The entire infield has been called in. And what have we got? We've got a right-hander up and throwing in the bullpen of the Marion Berries. Set at the 1 hour and 15-minute mark here in the last of 4. You know, each and every night when they start the game out, every one of those luxury suites, that's 30 suites, they're sold out for the entire season. So that's, do the math, 27 times 30, that's 810 luxury boxes times 12. That's just about a sellout crowd just in your luxury suites. Two out in the inning. Here comes the pitch. Shiro Sato had the ball hit the bat, so it's a foul tip and the count strike 1.
And as a fan, if you're ever lucky enough to come here and get one of those suites, it's a great place to watch a game from.
I think it's some of the finest seats in all of baseball. You see what the player sees. There's a ground ball up the middle, fielded here by Lintero, the second baseman, onto the bag. He had his man defense just perfectly. And an easy out of the bag as the Riverhawks strand 3. We're through 4, and it's a lead of 1 for the Berries.
We're going to do it with a little bit of shepherd's pie in a chapeau, as they say. So we've got two teams. What's going to happen is one person is going to feed the other the shepherd's pie. The first one to finish it is going to win a $100 GC to our good friends at Pal Sandwich Shop. Right here we've got Nico and Tyler. They're a couple of engineer students, so you know they're hungry. And right over here we got Tyler and Brian, who are actual engineers, so you know they're going to overthink it. All right, all you guys ready? One feeds their friend. 3, 2, 1. Bips and bobs and jumps your jungle. Oh, they're sandwich shopping the trouble and chip chops. Oh my gosh, oh, the bubbling squeak is going down like nobody's business. Oh, look at that, apples and pears. He's going down the apples and pears. Oh, the bangers is going down. The mash is coming back up. Oh, get more peas in there. Get some more potato. No time to chew, my friends. You're English, you know, your teeth, there we go. Get it in there. Oh my gosh. You know, Edmonton was founded on the British fur trade, making beaver pelt hats. Tyler, Tyler, Tyler. Oh, they're doing so well. They're chugging it down like nobody's business. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Drop your hats. Let's see what we've got. Oh, we've got quite a bit of potato. I'm going to have to give it to the engineers. Brian and Tyler, my good friends, hitting the bangers and mash. They're going to get a $100 GC to our good friends at Pound Sandwich Shop. Oh my gosh, how was that? Was that the most delicious thing you've ever eaten? Yeah. Have you ever eaten anything out of a hat before?
Can I get a beer?
No beer, no. We call it ale, by the way.
Donovan, we're trying to figure out your accent.
Oh, it's very authentic.
Out of the 5th inning, and Jack Becker, who has not surrendered an earned run all season long, got that picture-perfect earned run average, 0-0-0, makes his 5th relief appearance. And the big lefty delivers with a cold strike. 4 innings of work for Becker, 1 hit. He's walked 3, he's struck out 4, and the league is not much more than a loud foul off Jack Becker. They're hitting .077. Strike 1 here to Lenteo. And Becker delivers, and the pitch is just a little bit high. Becker, a 6'1", 190-pounder out of San Diego, California. He's had a nice role as the middleman out of the relief pen this season. Here comes the 1-1 delivery, and it misses low. Ball 2. Hubner tonight, a 4-inning stint, 3 runs, 2 earned, 6 hits. A couple of strikeouts, did not walk a batter, and he hit 1 batter. And it's ball 3. Becker kicks that right leg up, drags the left arm over, and the pitch is going to miss for ball 4. And with Lenteo drawing the leadoff walk, Tyler Dunning is the batter. Dunning tonight went with a pitch and he hit a bullet out into right field. He knocked a run in. Struck out his first time through. Double play depth up the middle, Sato and Fox. Van Slyke is right about midway at third base. And Becker is high with a fastball. Ball 1. Does not appear to be any threat of rain here tonight. We certainly got it last night with the 2-hour rain delay, and it did rain in copious amounts here at the park earlier today. And the weather looks pretty good for tomorrow for the Sabbath day and the 1 o'clock contest to wrap up the homestand.
Well, that rain we had last night was enough rain for a year.
Came down in sheets.
Oh.
It was violent rain. Ball 2, strike 1. But just a tremendous effort by the grounds crew people to squeegee what they could. They had a sump pump, a dredge pump out in the morning track right over by the Lay's potato chip sign. There's a depression there, and I think they're going to try to do something about that for next year.
Well, I was talking with Randy and Ryan both, and we both were talking to them about that warning track, maybe get it turfed. And they were telling us what the cost could possibly be. And I think we both agreed that that might be cheaper than leaving it dirt like it is, where it's going to cause problems when it rains hard. I said the grass. They moved the water fine on the grass. The grass was good to go. I says you turf that the warning track.
Well, turfing the warning track is a fraction of what it would cost you to turf the whole outfield.
That's right. And then I says we would have had to delay maybe 40 minutes. Because they were at least an hour, or if not more, working on that warning track in right center.
Well, this is not the start Becker wanted. He has walked the first 2 batters that he has faced, and Martin Serrano is the batter. Unintentional walks, to be sure. You are not walking a team that is hitting .220 as a club.
Well, you don't want to come out of the bullpen and then walk the first 2 guys for sure. That's not a good. That's
no,
not a
you're
good
putting
start.
gas on the fire. Inside pitch, ball 1.
And we're right in the middle of their order right now, at the top of the order. Well, yeah, so they're probably not going to bunt right here because they got 3, 4, and 5 coming to the plate. And they're up by a run.
Serrano, a .253 batsman, puts the ball into play. It'll be fielded by Stagg. He comes to the bag. Runners will move up 90 feet respectively. We've got Lenteo to third, Dunning to second base, and Serrano is erased by Max Stagg.
Well, that ground ball right there is as good as a bunt. It moves the runners up. You got 1 out, second and third, with your number 4 guy coming to the plate.
And the Hawks will be forced to draw the infield in. And being down a run in the middle innings of the game, you pretty much have to draw the infield up. Matthew Major bounced into a double play in the 3rd inning, was called out on strikes and set down the side in the 1st.
Yeah, well, there's 2 philosophies. There's the one we're seeing right now with guys on second and third bringing the infield in the middle of the game, and the other one is you play them back and give up the 1 and not the 2. Right now with the infield in, ground ball goes through, they're going to score 2. Infield stays back, you have a chance to get the 1, give them the run, and the guy stays on second base. So it just depends what your philosophy is as a manager.
4 home run man up there, Major. 18 runs batted in. And he is batting .247. And the strike 1 pitch. Bottom fell right out of that overhand curveball, 76 miles an hour. That might be the best pitch that Becker has thrown tonight. And the 0-2 pitch, he turned that ball over nicely again. That's another overhand curve, 76 miles an hour. He should have thrown those pitches to the first 2 batters. So it's the matchup of the left-handed hitter and pitcher now. It'll be Jake Dodge. And here comes the pitch. Down and away, big sweeper. Ball 1. Here to Dodge, as you see, a .210 batsman. Lanteo at third. Dunning is your runner off at second base. Second baseman Fox fully back midway between the bags of first and second base. And we're at 2-0. From our center field camera. See the clear blue skies overhead pretty much. Game time temperature was 72 degrees Fahrenheit. 20 degrees centigrade. Ground ball here to Stagg, and he's going to make a fielding error, and 2 runs are going to come in to score. Stagg took his eye off the ball. That's a costly error. Dodge is aboard with 2 out, no runs batted in. Lantero scores from third. Dunning from second base. On the air, charge to Stagg.
Yeah, on the replay you can see his head come off the ball just slightly before he catches it.
What really hurts is 2 away.
Oh, that's right. And 2-run scoring.
5 runs have scored in the ball game tonight for the Berries. The ball up the middle goes off the glove of Sato, rolls into short center field. And it appears that Dodge might be injured just a little bit as he came into the bag. And he's in a world of hurt as we speak.
I think he ran into the fielder. Yeah, he ran into to Fox.
Well, he will get credit with a stolen base. Whether or not he remains in the ball game, his ankle is going to be looked at here as we speak. That's a good sign. He's
I think
going to get
hurt.
up.
Yeah,
but not on his own steam.
I saw that grimace on his face when he got up. I think he's done now.
I would think so.
Yeah, there's the point.
No, that left foot of his is very tender.
Well, at least that's not bad things. Well, at least he's walking on it. That's good. You never want to see anybody get hurt. Young guys like these, they're still trying to get where they want to go to. They don't need to be getting hurt.
Is he staying in the game?
Oh, I don't know. Huh?
Yeah, he's walking back towards second base. Tell you what, they make him tough down in Beaverton, Oregon.
He's staying in the game now. Yeah, see, he ran into Fox. There was a collision there. Well, good for him.
Dodge will stay in the game. Tyson Barney is the hitter. Totals tonight for Cole Hupner. He threw 62 pitches. 39 pitches were in the strike zone. 4 inning stint, 3 runs, 2 earned, 6 hits, a couple of strikeouts, did not walk a batter, and he hit 1 batsman. Those 2 runs that have scored are unearned. And we're at ball 3.
It looks like Jeff's strike zone tonight's a little tight. From watching the replays, it looks like those are decent pitches, but yeah, it might be a little tight to strike zone tonight.
That's 4-pitch walk issued. Here to Kyson Barney.
But like what I tell the pitchers that I'm working with, it's your job to find out what the umpire's strike zone is. It's not his job to find out what yours is. So the pitcher has to make the adjustment. If he's not getting the pitches he wants, he's got to find the zone to throw to. The umpire's going to call a strike in.
Arujo Wayo is going to be the hitter. Appears like we'll have a pitching change as we take a brief timeout.
Right. What did he say?
European vacation night right here, and you heard it all. Got it all.
Can speak the words on your lips. Drench yourself in words unspoken. Live your life with arms wide open. Today is where your book begins. The rest is still unwritten. Yeah. Oh, oh. I break tradition. Sometimes my tries are outside the line. We've been conditioned to not make mistakes, but I can't live that way. No. Staring at the blank page before you, open up the dirty window, let the sun illuminate the words that you could not find. Reaching for something in the distance, so close you can almost taste it. Release your inhibitions.
Yeah, you sing it. I love it.
No one else can feel it for you. Only you can let it in. No one else can speak the words on your lips. Drench yourself in words unspoken. Live your life with arms wide open. Today is where your book begins. Feel the rain on your skin. No one else can feel it for you. Only you can let it in. No one else.
Complete totals for Becker tonight. Just did not have the good stuff this evening. 2/3 of an inning.
14.
2 strikeouts, 3 base on balls. And Nathan Link will be the new pitcher in the ballgame, a right-hander. He, like Becker, out of San Diego. Roja Wayo is the batter up there, and the pitch is down the middle for a strike. Here from Link. 5'10", 165-pound right-hander. Roja Wayo tonight is 0 for 2 with a run batted in. And the pitch, breaking ball from Link. Sports a 4.50 earned run average. The league is hitting 286 here off Link. And the 0-2 pitch. Fly ball out into right field. On the run in, diving on his knees, trying to make the play is Wakayo. Couldn't do it, and the run's going to come in to score on a Texas League single out into right field. And Jake Dodge comes in to score. Bernie will gallop into third. Roy Wayo with the run-scoring single, and the 8th batter to the plate in the inning. So 3 unearned runs have crossed the plate here in the 5th inning. And Cale Barney is the batter up. Runners on the corners with 2 away. And Ling with a pitch down and in. Ling will make his 2nd appearance in relief, 2 innings. 2 hits, 1 run, it's an earned run. 4 walks, a couple of strikeouts. And the league batting 286 off Nathan Ling. And we go to ball 2. All started out with a leadoff walk here to Colin Lenteo. That was just a bad foreboding right from the start. Then Tyler Dinning drew the walk, 2 outs later. Jake Dodge put a ball into play. Max Stagg couldn't field it cleanly. He gets charged with an error. So any runs that have scored in this inning or will all be unearned. And that's a strike. Barney with a run-scoring triple on a ball that he aired out pretty good out in the right field. A run-scoring triple in his last at bat. So that is really the first subpar performance we've seen from Becker this season. He's done a pretty nice job, but just did not have the good stuff tonight.
Well, walking those first two guys doesn't help you. And sometimes we walk, like right now we're seeing, I think we're trying to be a little too fine with our pitches, giving the hitters way too much credit. Now, we can't throw it down the middle, but we don't have to put it around the black either.
Hunter off at first base. That's Aurora Wyo. He'll be running with the pitch on the 3-2 count with 2 away. There he goes. Here comes the pitch, and it's ball 4. And the Berries bat around here in inning 5. And Evan Berg will be the hitter. Barney at first, Arroyo Wyo at second base, and the other Barney, Kyson Barney, is your lead runner off at third. 4 walks issued in the inning. That's just not going to cut it. Noah Shearer is the pinch hitter here for Evan Berg. And there's a ball that's looped to the left side of the infield. The shortstop Sato comes over, makes a Herculean catch on the play to retire the side and limit the damage. 3 unearned runs score, and it's a 6-2 lead for the Berries as we head to the home half of 5.
All right, Riverhawks fans, you saw it on the screen. We've got Alex the Viking. He's going to lead us in this Norse row. Hold on, I'll talk to him.
I want everyone to row.
All right, here we go. Everybody, you ready to row? Here we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, it sent shivers up my Nordic spine.
We need them to roll the Riverhawks, or the tree huggers here, into, they need some help.
Yeah, we might have to row into the skate. Let's do one more. Should we do one more? That was a good warm-up. Let's try it again. We got time. All right. Firden Kilken Karbatula. Row! Yes, he said row. All right, here we go. Who?
All right, and here we're going to roll Riverhawks! Leading us off for the River Valley Tree Huggers. It's the right fielder, number 31, Kataro Wakui.
Noah Shearer remains in the ball game. He is now the center fielder for the Marion Berries, and Katoro Wakui lead things off as he takes down an in ball 1. Max Stagg and Jason Green to follow. Wakui tonight is lined the ball to the shortstop Dunning. He reached base on a fielder's choice, got to third, and he got no further. 1 ball and 1 strike here to Wakui. And there airs the ball out into right field. That will fall in at the feet of Kyle Burney. Or a leadoff single, and Wakui is aboard. Here off Grayson Bonanno, the starting pitcher tonight. And we'll bring up Max Stagg. So the outfield now of Major at left, Shearer in center, Cale Burney, the right fielder. Surrounded behind the plate. Dodge at first, Monteo at second, Dunning is the shortstop, Arroyo is the third baseman. Arroyo, to get that right. And get that big shift done on the left side of the infield. 3 infielders. The second baseman Lantero, the shortstop Dunning, and Arroyo at third base. All 3 between the bags of second and third. Big slow curveball, big break. Nice spin, nice break on the pitch. 74 miles an hour on that spinner. And a right-hander getting loose in the bullpen now for the Marion Berries. And the 1-2 delivery is right there for a called third strike. Right at the knee on Max Stagg. And you have 1 away. That's the second K on the night for Grayson Bonanno.
He's done a pretty good job out there, Al.
Yeah, he has.
He's walked 1, struck out 2. He's made it put the ball in play. Lots of strikes, lots of quality strikes.
And he's mixed things up. Now, that fastball was at 79 miles an hour. That's not high velocity, but coming on the heels of a 74 mile an hour breaking ball. And Green is out in front, strike 1. Short leadoff taken at first base by Wakui. Hard ground ball fielded, not cleanly by the second baseman Lanteo, but he knocks the ball down. He picks it up. He throws out Green at first, and on a second goes Wakui. 92 miles an hour off the barrel on that sinking line drive. And Finnegan Stewart will be the hitter. Now deck batter is Easton Andrews, working their way through the middle part of the Edmonton order here in the home half of the 5th inning. Well, the game is approaching the 1 hour and 45-minute mark here in the last of 5. Ball 1 on Stewart. In the league tonight, after 5, the Portland Pickles up on Ridgefield 3-1. Springfield leads the Corvallis Knights 4-1 after 4 innings. Port Angeles lefties trail the Bellingham Bells by 3, 4-1 score in the 4th. Kelowna 2, Wenatchee 1, and that's in the 3rd inning. Yakima and Walla Walla 3-3 in the 4th. Kelowna Falcons, as I told you, that 2-1 lead after 5. Kelowna this season with a 21-13 record. They're 8 games better than 500. So that's a nice job done by the young manager, Greg Zahn. Former catcher for the Toronto Blue Jays, former telecaster for the Blue Jays. And the nephew of a pretty good catcher. He came out to my place fishing one time. He's the nephew of Rick Dempsey.
Is that right?
Yeah, Rick Dempsey.
Pretty good catcher.
Yeah, real good. He was managing the Albuquerque Dukes at the time. And we're up high with the pitch. He had a brother who was a really good third baseman in the minor leagues, AAA at Tacoma, Pat Dempsey. And the 2-2 pitch. There's a one hopper, a line drive, fielded by Dunning. Ranging onto his left, he gathers it in, makes the throw. That will do it. We're through 5, and the Hawks are down by 4.
On our 2-month trip to Europe, what are we gonna pack? Am I right? Do I pack triple the underwear, 60 pairs? Do I pack 6 pairs of shoes? Surely you're not gonna need all that. But we're gonna test and see who actually is good at packing. We've got Natalie and we've got Emily, and $100 to the Hawk Shop is on the line to see who can pack the best suitcase. On your marks, get set, go! Quick, your flight, it's gonna leave in 4 hours. You gotta be 4 hours early, right? To the airport, you better pack that stuff up. So far, Natalie's in the lead. Oh, Emily found a pace. She slid it along. Hey, you gotta zip that up. Get that snorkel in there. If that snorkel's not in there, who knows? You might need it in Nice. Am I right? Oh, Bert, oh my gosh, wow! Emily takes the lead and we have a winner! I thought the snorkel was gonna get you, Emily, but it didn't. Congratulations, $100 to the Hawk Shop. Emily, have you ever been to Europe?
I have, thank you.
Where? Which country?
All over, but recently Italy.
Wow, Italy. Can you do an Italian accent?
Oh, mamma mia, that's so spicy meatball.
So that's what Italy's like. That's amazing. Thank you so much and congratulations, Emily.
Well, hey fans, here's another tasty treat. Don't have to go to Europe to get it. Just show your game day ticket at any Carl Jr. location. Score a free Famous Star Burger with the purchase of any drink.
Other guys just don't say that.
It's a one.
Sixth inning about ready to get underway. Colin Lenteo heading out of the leadoff spot tonight. And he's got a couple of runs this evening. He walked and scored in the 5th, reached base on a fielding error, stole a bag, and came in to score in the 3rd. And he turns one around now. It's a fly ball. He got under it. An easily catchable ball for Finnegan Stewart. And there's one away. Two innings out of 5, the Hawks have been able to get the leadoff batter. Once in a ground ball, once in a fly ball. What really hurt was the 5th inning. Back-to-back walks issued to Lenteo and Dunning, and they came around to score. They always do, it seems.
Base on balls will bite you.
Here's the pitch on the way to Dunning, and it's a fastball. Here from Nathan Ling, the third pitcher on the night. Final totals for Becker this evening. He gets 2 outs in the 5th inning. 3 runs, none of them earned. No hits, 2 strikeouts, and he walked 3 batters. That was his undoing tonight. And the strike 1 pitch foul back. Victoria leads now on the Kamloops Northpaws, 6-1 in the 5th inning. Nanaimo a 5-0 lead on Bend in the 5th. Yakima and Walla Walla score 3 apiece in the 4th. Kelowna 2, Wenatchee 1 in the 5th inning tonight. Portland lefties and the Bellingham Bells. The Bells are up 4-1 in the 4th. Springfield 4, Corvallis 1 in the 4th. And the Portland Pickles a 3-1 lead on the Ridgefield Raptors through 5 innings. 2 reasons why they're called the Pickles. One is, and I know this without knowing it, obviously there's a trademark on the name of the Portland Beavers. Somebody owns that name. That's trade name forever in Portland of your minor league club. And the pitch. Breaking ball, swing and a miss. And for Ling, that's his first strikeout of the night, and he's got 2 away. And the other is they had a Name the Team contest, and that was the most popular name. And that is Democracy in Action. And Serrano will be the hitter. "11:30, the gates open up tomorrow morning. 1 o'clock Mountain Time will tee things up for the series and the homestand finale. And as always, we'll have the pictures and the descriptions for you here on Riverhawks TV. Had one of our biggest viewing audiences ever for the West Coast League Game of the Week, 4,900 last night. The biggest we've ever had was against Victoria, 5,100 last August. And we're averaging right about 3,200 a night. Now, that's 3,200 people that hit the button to get the feed, but there might be 7-8 people in the room. We don't know that, so those numbers could be a whole lot higher than that.
Well, that's pretty good.
It is very good.
People tune in to hear us broadcast the game.
And it's actually been a boon for attendance, too, because if you come to the game, you don't have to hear us.
That's right. There's a plus, isn't there?
No, there's a carrot and a stick. And the pitch is high and away fastball at 90 miles an hour. Here by Nathan Ling. And the pitch, breaking ball, overhand curveball, nice deuce, 78 miles an hour, thrown by Ling. And that is the first time tonight the Hawks defensively have been able to get a 3-up, 3-down inning as you see that spinner. 2 strikeouts in the inning for Ling.
They're both from Scotland, and they lived actually only about an hour away from each other. This is Derek. You're from Falkirk?
That's correct, yeah.
Absolutely. And this is Jason. You're from Edinburgh?
Absolutely.
Now, we're going to... Oh, no. Oh, Lord, it's catchy, the accent. It's unbelievable. Now, let me ask you this, Derek. What deep-fried food is your favorite vegetable? The answer is chocolate bars. Mars bar?
Mars bar.
All right, what's your favorite, Jason? What's your favorite Scottish expression?
If it's no Scottish, it's just plain crap.
Excellent. There it is. Derek, do you have a Scottish folklore saying, something that a piece of advice you can give us?
Hodge your wish.
Yeah, there you go. Hodge your wish, which of course means...
Be quiet.
Yeah, just stop talking. And I think that's what I'll do right now. Derek, you've joined us from so far away just recently. I'm going to give you this tree hugger hat. And then, Jason, because we love you so much, you're a good-looking man, we're going to give you some herring fillets just so you can get some vitamins in you.
What am I going to do with that? Christ, this is awful.
Yeah, absolutely. It's not deep-fried at all. That's Derek and Jason from Scotland and Falkirk joining us here on European Summer. All right, thanks, guys.
Well, there you go. We gave them some merch, but we got some more there. We talked about the Edmonton River Valley Tree Huggers merch, and there you go. You can get it in the Hawk Shop. Right now, we've got hats, we've got T-shirts, and a lovely bunch of people to sell those to you as well. Different kinds of designs. So rep the Tree Huggers tonight, no matter what part of the world you're from. Make sure you follow us on socials all over the world. Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok. We're all there at EDM Riverhawks.
And the new pitcher in the ball game is Tyler Worth out of Coronado, California, 5'11", 160 pounds. Cannot find any statistics on Tyler Worth. We'll draw from that. That is his first appearance. He'll go to work on Easton Andrews. Totals tonight for Grayson Bonanno, a 5-inning distance. 2 runs, 1 earned, 7 hits. And he walked one batter. And he struck out 2. Tyler Worth in the pitch. I do believe we'll have some defensive changes. We'll pass those along when they've been made available to us and announced into the game. Ball on the strike on Andrews. 84 pitches, 58 in the strike zone tonight for Bonanno. Did a nice job. His club went out, got him a lead, and he's held it. 1 ball, 1 strike here to Andrews. And a fastball is upstairs from Worth. No, we do have statistics on Tyler Worth. And we'll pass those along here as we move along. Worth with a 5.40 earned run average. Worth with a record of 0-1. His 8th relief appearance. Taylor Worth, 11 2/3, 12 hits, 7 runs there earned, 5 walks, 16 strikeouts. And the league batting .255 off Tyler Worth. Coronado, California, and here comes the pitch on the way. Andrews taps a little weak ground ball up the right side. Dodge is there at the first base bag to make the unassisted put out, and there's 1 away. And Jackson Fox is the batter. Coronado, California, right-hand pitcher. 5'11", 160 pounds. On the roster sheet, it says Tyler Worth. And on the roster, it says Taylor Worth. That middle infield is fully back, and they're really drawn far apart, fanned apart. Dunning is more towards the shortstop hole. The second baseman, Lenteo, not completely between the bags of first and second. And they're about midway at first and third. Strike 1 here to Jackson Fox. As the shadows start to creep out onto the field of play, virtually everybody now except for the shortstop and the left fielder are in shadows. 1-1 to Fox. All right, some of the changes that we do have. Cole Barney is now playing at first base. Weidman is now the center fielder. Shearer is now your right fielder. So again, that's Barney now at first, Shearer in right field. Weidman is the second baseman. Count of 2 balls and 2 strikes. This ball is turned right around. It's a bold hit out in the left field, fielded on 1 bounce by Matthew Major. It's a 1-out single for Fox, and that's his second hit of the night. Pitch was up and out over the plate. And Cale Clark will be the hitter. Cale is 1 for 2 with a run batted in and a stolen base tonight. On outside pitch, 1 ball and no strikes. And Shearer, the right fielder. Weidman in center fielder. Barney moves from right to first base. Dodge is out of the ball game. Played up hard than that is Jeff Chipley, and he indicates that pitch is a strike. 75-mile-an-hour pitch. Leighton Wandler at first. Matt Loudness is your umpire working at third. Clark at 15 ball games, a .333 hitter. Deep in the box, front foot slightly open, knee bend. The pitch, hard hit, ground ball through the hole of first and second. Not a hit and run play, so nobody goes to third, but you'll have first and second base as Clark pulls the single into right. And Matt Van Slyke is going to be the hitter, as you see that sweet swing from Cale Clark. Now you're down 4 runs in the 6th inning. That's a fair little bit, but if you can just nip away at that lead a little bit,
well,
don't have to get a ball back at once.
Again, there's a couple of philosophies here. Some guys, they'll bunt them over to make sure they try to get at least one. But when you're down by 4 runs and you're in the 6th inning, you got 12 outs left. You want to kind of conserve those outs, but then you still want to stay on the double play.
And here's the 1-0 pitch to Van Slyke. Fastball is high. Serrano had to abandon his crouch to catch that ball. We've got bodies up, but nobody throwing in the bullpen up the right field line for the Berries. Again, Banana with a pretty good outing tonight as he pitches a 5-inning distance. His line, 2 runs, 1 earned, 7 hits. 2 strikeouts, 1 base on ball. And he tethered 1 wild pitch. Berries tonight wearing their road gray road uniforms with the purple trim. The Hawks with their tree hugger uniform, the brown pants and the green top and the brown trim. 3-1 count. And a fastball will miss high. Ball 4, loads the bases. That one was at 89 miles an hour. He might have overthrown it just a little bit. When you do that, your ball has a tendency to rise and to straighten out.
Well, we're right where we want to be. Top of our order, bases loaded, nobody out.
Sato,
1 out.
1 out. And Sato's had a really good night, 2 for 3. And it was only a real good fielding play that made him 2 for 3 as opposed to 3 to 3. Strike 1 here on Sato. A solid 291. He's been an everyday player. His 28th game of the year tonight. He'll be attending the University of Hawaii this fall on a baseball ride, and he'll be the starting second baseman. One of the towns they visit is where you off season at, Las Vegas.
Yep, they're in the same conference, so that when they come into, well, if they come this year, I can't remember if they come this year or if they came last year.
Ball hit foul down the left field line. Ball was up a little bit. And Shiro's got a pretty quick bat, and he was around on it. Easily around on a 77-mile-an-hour pitch. Well, he's got some long road trips to Hawaii playing in that league. That's over the Pacific Ocean, at least 4 hours, maybe more. And with the bases loaded, batter up there is Sato. He fights off a high and tight fastball, flares it foul.
But the San Diego's in that same conference. Yeah.
Tyler Worth comes to the plate, and the pitch is a breaking ball, big sweeper. Swinging and a miss, and Sato's out of business. And he chased the pitch out of the strike zone, no doubt about that. And Katara Wakui is the batter.
Yeah,
Ridgefield is taking They might run wire to wire this season. They're 20-14 in the second half. First half champs in the South Division. 20 ball games to go, 20-14 record. You were saying?
I was saying that's unusual for Mr. Sato to swing the pitch that much off the strike zone. He's usually very patient in swinging the strikes.
All those years you'd see a guy in the Pacific Coast League knocking the cover off the ball, hitting everything in sight, and he'd go to the big leagues. In his first trip around, he continued to do that until the pitchers figured him out. And very quickly he'd be back at AAA.
They figure it out pretty quick.
If you don't make the adjustments.
They've got a book on everybody.
And we go to ball 3. On Wakui on a 1-for-3 night. Yeah, you'd see a guy go to AAA, he'd go to 3-0 his first time we're through. Then he'd be 0-3, and he'd be renewing acquaintances with the AAA club. Well, that's going to bring in a run. Ball 4 with the bases loaded. Fox is going to score. Clark goes to third, Van Slyke to second, and Wakui gets the run batted in. Not much of a decision there. You could see that one was not a strike. And Stagg will be the hitter. And the deficit is down to 3 runs with 1 away here in the last of 6. That ends a drought of 4 innings. 2 runs scored in the second, not a sniff in the third, the fourth, or the fifth.
Yeah, when you imagine those guys going up and down AAA to the big leagues, there's kind of a worn-out path this year with the Blue Jays and their AAA team. Guys going up and down.
One time we played a Sunday doubleheader in Edmonton, and one of our catchers, George Williams, got called up to the Oakland A's. LaRussa wanted to make a change, so he got that early flight to Salt Lake City and down to Oakland. And so we played the first game of the doubleheader where everybody's busy. Second end of the doubleheader's done. We go back to the clubhouse, and there's George Williams. Well, what are you doing here? I got turned around at Salt Lake. They sent me back home.
Well, they pick up the air miles.
And here comes the pitch to Max Stagg. He takes a strike. Ridgefield at 20-14. Then you get Walla Walla 21-16. Corvallis has picked it up a little bit. They're better than 500 now at 18-16. And Yakima Valley with some pretty good talent on that club. They're 17-17, midway in the pack in the South Division. And the 0-1 to Stagg. He checks the swing and he takes a breaking ball strike. Oh-2 count here on Stagg. Will waste a pitch low. Attendance here tonight, 5,064 for a season-long attendance of 95,595 and an average of 53.11. So they will break the 100,000 barrier tomorrow afternoon for the series in the homestand finale. And the 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Stagg swings at a fastball out of the zone. He's not a happy camper. 6 innings through, and the Hawks are down by 3.
The measuring cups are down below, right? Stop. Oh,
All right, Riverhawks fans, we've got Brooke and Danny, and we're going to do a little bit of, we're going to bring Italy here to Edmonton. We're going to do the Marion Berry Crush. We are going to make some juice. You're Danny, how you feeling?
I'm so good.
All right, Brooke, how you feeling?
Unreal.
Get ready to stomp. They are going to squish the berries for 15 seconds. Then we'll see who makes the most Marion Berry wine. All right, 3, 2, 1, start to stomp. Deedly deedly deedly. Oh my gosh, look at them going. Oh my gosh. Oh, my shoes. Oh, I could just feel the vitamin C going through me right now. Left, right. Really making a pulp. I feel like I'm in a jam between these two. Sweet lady, marmalade. Okay, let's go. 5, 4, 3. Oh, you got a timer? Oh, go. You got lots of time. I was getting bored of this already.
Yeah, we're making a nice pulp.
Oh, my
here.
gosh. Okay, keep going. How does it feel between your toes?
Here we go, Donovan.
Easy.
And what do you think? Time. All right, step out into the bags. Put on your feet condoms there. All right. Now, nobody made any juice whatsoever. It is just all pulp. We're going to test the consistency. Oh. Not too bad. That one had a solid plop. This one. Oh, let me get out of the way. That one's mostly berry. No, you lose. We are going to give it to Danny right here. I stomped this. Look at me. Don't leave her alone. This is for me. Oh, you guys are going to share this cherry pie together. Oh, my gosh. There we go. Fantastic. We're out of here. We got to get out of here.
On by Nathan Ling in his 1 1/3 inning appearance out of the relief pen tonight. And he'll go to work on the 4-hole batter, Nathan Major, the left fielder. Becker tonight works 2/3 of an inning, 3 runs, they're all unearned. No hits, 2 strikeouts, he walked 3 batters. Cole Hubner, the starting pitcher tonight, threw 62 pitches, 39 of them in the strike zone. His line, 3 runs, 2 earned, 6 hits, 2 strikeouts, and 1 hit batsman. 2 strikeouts in the 6th inning for Ling, and he got them on that pitch you just saw, the curveball. Strike 1 to Major. And that fastball will even the count. Wenatchee Apple Sox 25-9, 7-3 in their last 10. They've won 4 straight ball games. They are hosting Kelowna tonight. First half winners in the north, then Kelowna 21-13. That's their best club they've had in our 4+ years in the league. Bellingham at 20-14. And they've lost 2 straight, and they're just in the world of hurt. 2 wins, 8 losses in their last 10. Infield back, fanned apart, the pitch off speed, swing, and a foul tip. Riverhawks at 18-15 in the middle of the pack. Nanaimo 20-17. Victoria 16 wins, 18 losses. They've suffered 2 consecutive setbacks. Kamloops 14-20, Port Angeles 8-25. In the 16-team West Coast Baseball League. Ground ball up the middle, onto his left, ranges Sato, throw to the bag. Nicely done. Has great range to your glove-handed side. He just stole a base hit away from Nathan Major. Look at that. Very fluid infielder. And Jake Dodge is the batter. Dodge shows the bunt. He draws the bat back. They appeal at first base. Obviously no swing. 1 ball, no strike on Dodge. No, that's not Dodge. There should be a pinch hitter in for him.
Number 3, Al.
Oh, that is Dodge. And the count is even at a ball on the strike. 1 out, bases empty.
No, I think this is number 3. Who's number 3 for those guys?
Not official until it's announced into the ball game. Danny Weidman is the batter. And here comes the pitch to Weidman. He swings and foul tips the pitch. That was a breaking ball. And the count evens up at 2-2. Danny Weidman, the batter. Dodge might have turned an ankle when he was in a collision at second base a couple innings ago. And the payoff pitch, foul to the backstop.
Well, beautiful Saturday evening for left-hander Remax Field, and our attendance tonight, 5,064. Thank you for supporting.
Padres are leading the Toronto Blue Jays now in San Diego, 8-7 score in the top of the eighth. It was a nice win for Toronto last night. Came back and secured a victory in game one of the series. And the Diamondbacks, the lead of 5 on the Dodgers at Dodger Stadium, bottom of 7, 7-2 for the D-backs. Cardinals a victory over the Braves 4-1. Cubs 5, the Reds 3. The Orioles today with a win at home over the Kansas City Royals 6-1. And the Astros a 9-3 victory over the Texas Rangers. Weidman draws the base on ball. Kyson Barney will be the hitter. Pirates were winners today by a run, 7-6 over the Brewers. White Sox down the A's, 1-0 today on the south side of Chicago. Twins 5 and the Angels 3. Giants 4-2 win over Colorado. Yankees with a 4-2 victory, doubled up the score on the Nationals in Washington. And a 3-2 Pirate victory. That one I would think is a pass ball. And here comes the pitch to Kyson Berry. Loops one off to the right-handed side of the infield, and an easy play for Max Stagg. And you have 2 away. Auke Arujo-Wayo is the batter. By the time they're ready to leave town, I'll finally get that pronunciation right. Arujo-Wayo.
Lots of letters in that name.
Ling is ready to go, and they sinker ball inside, 1 ball, no strike.
If that guy ever gets to the big leagues, those guys will have a fun time with that name.
Arujo-Wayo with a 1-for-3 night. He's got a couple of runs batted in. He hit a ball out in the right field, a looping single. And he sits at the ball, 2 strike down count. Right-hander getting loose in the bullpen now for the Marion Berries. And Wednesday night at the ballpark in Victoria, Royal Athletic Park, you can tune it in on ArborCat live stream television, the pomp and the pageantry of the Midsummer Classic. Here Ling changed his speeds real nice, and he threw it in the strike zone 2-2. 4 Riverhawks will be in attendance, including the field manager Jake Lanferman. And from there, it'll just be an easy run just across the drink, about a 1.5 hour ferry ride into Port Angeles. That should do it. A bouncing ball wide of third base. Van Slyke up with it. And his throw onto the bag is high and wide of the target. Stagg had to do all he could just to catch the ball. Couldn't make a tag. Ayers going to get charged on the throw. Should any runs score, they will be unearned. And Van Slyke's throw, as you can see, not where it needed to be, not on the money. 4 there for the Hawks tonight. That hurts a little bit.
Well, we're a little sloppy tonight, Al. Not like we were the last couple of games we've played where we had either one or no errors, especially like last night. Yeah, we're a little sloppy tonight. Trying to do things a little bit too fast.
Haleberry, front foot slightly open, big left-handed batter up there. And he'll take a pitch inside. We go to 1 ball, 1 strike. Lined into a double play in the second inning. Punched a run in with a gap triple out into right field in the fourth. He drew a base on ball his last time up. And the 1-1 pitch to him, big rip. He went right from the heels. Fouled into the paraphernalia of Jason Green. That'll be tough to be a catcher. He got hurt a little bit on that play. Bounced on the ground and into his midsection. That's going to hurt. An old story about 2 old catchers who caught in the days when you didn't have the hinged catcher's mitt, the old pud. And they're walking down the sidewalk and they see each other, so they go over and shake hands to renew acquaintances. And they had to get a plumber to get their hands apart.
Yeah, those were 2-handed catcher gloves back in those days.
Talk about all the calcium buildup that must be in those fingers from all the times they're broken, especially the throwing hand.
Have you ever seen one of those old catcher's mitts?
Yeah, they weigh a ton too. They're heavy.
But there's only one place you can catch the ball.
Right in the middle.
That's it.
Right in the palm. Bouncing ball to the left side. Satos up with it. Easy play as he throws to the bag, and that'll do it. Here in the top of 7, Edmonton down by 3.
Rocks fans, it is time for the 7th inning stretch. Let's get everybody out. Everybody up, everybody up. We're going to sing "Take Me Out to the Ball Game." The lyrics are going to be on the big screen. I'm here with Levi, Quint, and Blake, and a very special guest, Mr. Alfie Zappacosta. Alfie, you're going to sing it in Italian for us, is that right? No, he'll do it in English. All right, we're going to do "Take Me Out to the Ball Game." DJ Joe, go ahead. I'm going to give the mic to Alfie. Classy. All right, let's go Riverhawks. Kaka! Kaka!
Let's go Riverhawks! Woo! What's kaka in Italian?
What's what?
Kaka in Italian.
There's no difference.
It's the same. What's Riverhawk in Italian?
È la stessa cosa, non fa nessun modo differente.
Exactly.
Leading off for your River Valley Jaguars, the catch at 32, Jason Green.
Third pitcher on the night for the Marion Berries is up on the bump and ready to go, and that is Luke Bailey, right-hander. Luke Bailey with a 7.71 earned run average. He logs a record of 1-0. He'll make his 9th relief appearance. Got a save. 14 innings of pitching for Luke Bailey. 14 hits, 17 runs, 12 walks, 9 strikeouts will make it. Make that 9 strikeouts, 18 walks. And the league is hitting .250 off Luke Bailey. Jason Green is the batter up, and there he chases a breaking ball out of the zone. Tyler Worth with an inning tonight. He pitches the 6th, 1 earned run, 2 hits, 2 strikeouts, and 2 walks thrown tonight by Tyler Worth. Middle infield fully back midway on the corners, and the pitch is down and away. Luke Bailey, 6'2", 175-pound right-hander from San Diego. And the pitch, swing and a miss. Strikeout 1 for Bailey. I'm sure there's a long list of Major League ball players that have come from San Diego, and you go to the top of the heap right off the bat with Ted Williams.
Ted Williams.
Arguably the greatest hitter of all time. Now, I don't know if Tony Gwynn was from San Diego, but
nope,
he played there for years.
Tony Gwynn was for where I'm from, Long Beach.
Finnegan Stewart gets hit by a pitch.
In fact, they talked to because both him and his brother played in the major leagues. Chris Gwynn and Tony Gwynn.
I saw Chris in the Coast League, yeah.
And where they lived in Long Beach, there was only one driveway that separated the two houses. And so him and his brother would go play a little game of sock baseball in that driveway. They'd get their old raggedy socks, put them in the balls, and go play. And because they asked how he learned to swing, he said, well, when we played in the driveway, we had to learn to hit inside of the sock, because if we pulled it, we'd break our neighbor's windows.
It's one way of doing it. Easton Andrews, the batter up there, as he looks at a down and away fastball. Edmonton with a relief pitcher up and throwing in the pen. The bullpen of the Marion Berries is idle as we speak. That's another ball player that left us far too soon, Tony Gwynn.
And unfortunately, it's that old chewing tobacco that got him.
Is that what it was?
Yeah, he got into professional baseball, started chewing. He tried lots of times to break the habit, couldn't break the habit, and that's what eventually got him.
I would hope that there's a whole lot less ball players chewing now than there used to be.
Well, there is, but there's in college and even in this league and the Western Canadian League, there is a rule of no chewing tobacco. But there are still some players and coaches who chew it, and the umpires, some enforce it, some don't, because you have the umpires that chew.
Yeah, they do. That's right. Yeah. Easton Andrews is going to look at a call third strike. Strikeout number 2 here for Luke Bailey. Tell you, another guy that had real problems with the effects of chewing tobacco was Lenny Dykstra.
Well, a lot of them did.
Fox tonight on a 2-for-3 with a run scored. Right from the heels on the pitch, fouls it straight back. Yeah, I remember in our professional days, we'd go on an airplane. I think every player had a spit cup.
They don't allow that no more on airplanes.
Spit cups?
Nope. No.
Wow, they're so nice and clean.
No, but no chewing and no smoking. In the islands, especially like in Guam, Saipan, Palau, over in that part of the Pacific, they chew what's called betel nut. And it's a nut that grows on a tree, and they skin it off, and they chew it the same.
Did you ever chew?
I did. I chewed tobacco for a long time, and then when the young guys I was coaching started to chew, and one day we're going on a trip to play in Barhead, and I asked one of the guys that was one of my players, just maybe 16, 17 years old, I asked him for a chew, and my wife's with me. And he gives me a bag of his chew, and I take a chew as we're driving.
High pop fly out into right field, and that should be a catchable ball. And Shearer is there to make the grab. Go ahead, finish your story.
And so he gives me the chew, and my wife asked him, "Do your parents know if you chew?" And he goes, "No." My wife looks at me and she says, "Some example you are, huh?" And I just try to laugh. Oh yeah, big deal. We get there, and I start giving it some thought, because at that time there was evidence that chewing tobacco was bad for you. Your throat, your tongue, your lips, everything could get cancer. Well, luckily I was able to quit chewing, and that was almost probably 40 years ago that I was able to quit chewing. And so then when I quit chewing, we made a rule on my team. When you come onto the field, there's no chewing allowed. When you're on that side of the field, you can do what you want. But I said, once you come into my land, there's no chew. I don't want to see any chewing tobacco. I don't want to see any school cans, nothing on this part of the field. Some guys didn't like it. I said, well, it's my team, and that's what we're going to do. I says, I'm not going to be responsible for you guys maybe getting cancer, and I'm the cause of it. So all the teams I've coached since that time, that's been the rule. No chewing tobacco. Or I'm sorry, I don't want to see you chewing it. If you can be that discreet and hide it that well, good for you. But I don't want to know that you're chewing. It's not good for you. Or Franchuk tried to chew one time, and he had a little something in his throat, so he went to his doctor. His doctor asked him about chewing. He said, yeah. He said, well, I would suggest you quit because that could be cancerous. Never chewed again. No, it's not good.
Michael Heinrich will come on to pitch back in just a minute.
Have you ever been to Switzerland? No. And you don't need to because you are Switzerland. Congratulations, follow me.
I honestly don't know what we just saw there, but congratulations. And you know what? Thanks to our friends at K-Days, every single fan in attendance going home with a free admission pass to this year's K-Days. Fun run July 17th through the 26th, Edmonton Expo Center Exhibition Ground. So we're sending you to K-Days tonight.
And the new pitcher in the ball game is Michael Heinrich. And the pitch, gonna miss low, Mitchell Heinrich. Heinrich with an ERA of 13.50. Says here it's his third appearance. He's got to have pitched more than that. No, he hasn't. 1 1/3 innings here for Heinrich. Totals for Nathan Ling, 2 1/3 innings tonight, no runs, no hits, 2 strikeouts, and a walk. Shire came in to swing a pinch hit bat in the 5th inning, right-handed hitter. 2 balls and a strike. Cole Hubner, the starter tonight, 4 innings, 3 runs, 2 earned. Jack Becker had a tough outing tonight in the 5th inning. He got 2 outs, but he coughed up 3 unearned runs, 2 strikeouts, 3 base on balls. The most popular chew back when I was in the pro game was Red Man.
Red Man, yep. Red Man, it was good.
And that pitch is on the bounce to the plate.
We used to make a concoction. We put Red Man, red licorice, some raisins, and a little bit of rum. Mixed it all up.
Are you chewing it, drinking it? And here comes the 3-2 delivery down and in. That was a fastball at 86 miles an hour. Colin Lenteo will be the hitter. Here the batter shows the bunt. He foul tips the pitch. Strike 1 on Lenteo. Then as the chew started to going away, more and more players dipped, the skull.
Yep.
I don't know if that's any better for you than chew. Probably not.
They're both really bad.
Runners on the move, and that's going to be either a pass ball or a wild pitch. Not a good night for the Riverhawks, not even close. I'll take your pick, pass ball, wild pitch. One of the two. Catcher Green did put leather on it, but they had to abandon his crouch. And the 1-1 delivery is low.
You know, when you see the replay on that, what you'll notice with Mr. Green is that he's letting that ball get too deep, getting too close to his head. He's got to go out and get that ball in front of his eyes so he can see where it is. The deeper he gets, the harder it is to see and goes off his glove.
And the ball popped up. Might clear the infield skin, might not. Now it's going to be in short right field. Stagg is there to make the catch, one away. Baseball players weren't the only ones to chew. Football players did too. Believe it or not, hockey players chewed.
Oh, I didn't know that.
They did. I tell you what, if you get hit from behind and all of a sudden you swallow that.
Well, but where do they spit? They can't spit on the ice.
Well, who's going to stop them? Now they're going to want here to Dunning. Heinrich takes a tug on the rock rosin bag located on the back slope of the mound. Strike one here to Dunning. And a fly ball raised up the middle. On the run back, and he's got this one on radar is Cale Clark. Tagging up is Scherer. He'll move to third. There's two away. Go way back in the annals of the game, you'll see ball players doing advertisements for tobacco.
Yeah, there was. And you know, and that's how the bullpens got their name, eh? There was they're chewing tobacco with bull chewing tobacco, and that's where the pitchers went to work, so they just called it the bullpen.
Well, maybe it was somebody telling a story that wasn't true.
Yeah.
Believe me, there's lots of that goes on in the game. That's going to bring in a run. There's a pitch in the dirt. And Shire is going to come in to score from third base. I would think that's a wild pitch.
Yeah, I think you're right. That one there has to be a wild pitch.
So it's the lead of four. It's a 7-3 ball game. Bases empty and two away. Martin Serrano, the big left-handed hitter, is up there, and Serrano takes inside. Ball three. Buries the bus out of here Monday morning and catch the connector back into Portland, then a very short drive into Salem. Home of the Berries, and the pitch is down and away. And Heinrich has a real problem locating his pitches.
How many innings has he pitched this year?
Well, this can't be right. According to the statistics, it's 1 1/3 innings.
Well,
that's what you got to go by.
Well, and that could be some of the problem. We have a lot of pitchers, but they're not getting enough innings to stay sharp. And I don't know what they're doing with their side work. If they're throwing in the bullpen, working on their command and stuff.
Well, I very seldom see that during batting practice.
Yeah. It's hard to stay sharp if you're not throwing the ball enough, and if you're not getting it on the mound, you got to get your side work in.
3 runs have scored tonight as a direct result of leadoff walks. One in the 5th, one more here in the 8th inning. Count evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Heinrich out of a little farm town a couple hours east of Edmonton, a place called Vermilion. And this ball is raised out into right field. That'll be a knock, a base hit. Then at first and second base with 2 away. And Weidman will be the hitter.
Yeah, I'm a real big fan of pitchers with part of their daily work to do flat ground, where they can work on their release points, they can work on their command, just like playing catch with another pitcher. So at least they're doing something to stay ready for when their time is to come to pitch. But if they're just playing catch, all you're doing is playing catch. Flat ground will let you work on your breaking pitch, your changeup, your fastball, release points, so your body gets familiar with what you need to do to throw the ball over the plate. I like it for all kids, young kids, old kids.
Count of 1 ball, no strike. Here's the pitch, low fastball, ball 2. Updated scores in the West Coast League tonight. Portland leads Richfield 5-2. They're playing the 7th inning in Richfield tonight. Springfield up on Corvallis 7-0 through 5. And that is in Springfield tonight. The Bellingham Bells lead the Port Angeles Lefties 5-1. And that's through 5 frames. 2 apiece, Kelowna and Wenatchee in the 7th inning. Walla Walla 4, Yakima Valley Pippins 3 in the 7th. Nanaimo is all over the Bend Elks tonight, 8-1 in inning 7. And Victoria with a 12-3 lead on the road. They're in north at the field in Kamloops, and it's a 12-3 score in the 7th inning. Norbrook Field in Kamloops. 3 balls and a strike here on Danny Weidman. Men at first and second base, 2 out in the inning. The pitch is a called strike.
Look at that one.
Oh, no doubt about it. That was a strike. Yeah. It was in the strike zone. And the runners will be off and going with the pitch. Here it comes, and that's ball 4. And Kyson Barney will be the hitter. And that's going to do it here tonight. Michael Heinrich back in just a minute.
Oh, you know what? I'll be a plumber. I'll knock on the front door, tell them I got a deal on pipes. You guys run out the back.
That's a little elaborate, but okay.
Ooh, I'll do a Swedish accent.
Now, you do not do a Swedish accent. You don't know how to do one, and you don't need to do. These people don't know who you are.
I can't just tell them that we're there to steal their artifact, Dennis.
There is a huge amount of middle ground between those two things.
I'm a Swedish plumber. I'm here to fix your pipes. That's good. That's a good accent.
Do a Philadelphia accent if you insist on doing an accent.
I'm not going to do a Philadelphia accent. I'm going to do a Swedish accent because that's what Indy would do. These will work, Dennis. These will work. Don't worry about it, and don't worry about anything.
I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you.
Well, Donovan.
All right, everybody. All right, Riverhawks fans. Here we go. We do a little. When I say river, you say Hawks. River. Well, oh, sorry, tree huggers. Oh, that's right. No, thank you. Thank you for going. When I say tree, you say hugger. Tree. Tree. When I say tree, you say hugger. Tree. Tree. When I say tree, you say hugger. Tree. Tree. That's all right. We're getting better. We gotta pump up the team, guys. Pump them up.
Donovan, the team really, they're in a bit of a spot here. What can you say to the Tree Huggers right now that is going to really inspire them, based maybe on some old European knowledge.
Yeah, absolutely, Graham. You know, there's an expression that they say in Denmark. When the wind blows through the trees, one single tree will not feel it, but the whole forest moves. And one single tree hugger alone may not win this game, but when all the tree huggers, when all the forest of tree huggers in the river valley of Edmonton, when they blow.
New pitcher in the ball game is Adrian Blanchette. And he is the 5th pitcher tonight for Edmonton. He'll come into the game with 2 away and runners at first and second base. And the pitch is swing at a sinker ball, strike 1. Blanchette makes his 3rd relief appearance. He's got 2 innings of work, 2 strikeouts, hasn't walked anybody. No batting average against him in the West Coast League. Adrian Blanchette. With the bases loaded. Ground ball up the middle. Here's Sato with it. Took his eye off the ball. 2 runs are going to come in to score. That'll be the 5th error on the night for Edmonton. Get it out of your system tonight. Fielding error charge to Sato. As you can see, just did not squeeze the ball. Nine runs have come in to score here tonight. Araheyu, the 3rd baseman, will be the hitter. He is the 8th batter to the plate in the inning. To be very kind, I would have to say this has been a very disinterested ball club tonight.
Oh, like night and day from yesterday to today, like night and day.
Araheyu. 1 hit tonight, 1 for 4. Takes a rip at the pitch. Here from Adrian Blanchette. Got of Irvine, California. Big right-hander, 6'6". And he throws a sweeper down and away. Check on that high, 6'4", 200-pounder. Aruwayo, the batter up there, swings at the pitch. That's a defensive swing. Fouled one off. That might have been in the strike zone. 8th batter up. Things all really seem to go south with a 2-out fielding error charge to Stagg in previous innings. That was in the 5th inning where 3 unearned runs came in to score. You made the point here just a bit ago. Right about 9:30, we were maybe in the 7th inning. That was the start time of the game last night.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
And the pitch and the called 3rd strike. As we move along now to the bottom half of the 8th inning.
Track race, foul line to win a fantastic $100 Hawk Shop GC plus an Edmonton Transit side. But today is something special, for we are going to do the Spanish running of the bulls. All right, are you ready, bulls? Here we go. They're going to go foul line to foul line. Oh, look at them. Oh, they are kicking the box. They're ready to go. They are snorting. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Ole! And they are off. Toro, toro, toro. Bueno, toro. Bueno, Seri. Buenos, buenos, buenos. Look at them run, holding their horns, coming around the green monster. Look at them. Oh! Bueno, look at the speed. Look at the legs. Oh my gosh, I am craving Valencia ham at this point. Coming by, and we've got a winner! Over to you, Abby!
Me gusta tomar mis copas, aguardiente es lo mejor. También el tequila blanco con su sal le da sabor. Ay, 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 ay.
Our winner! Congratulations! Here's $100 to our Hawk Shop a bus stop sign. Have you ever been to Spain?
No, I have not.
Are you going to go now?
I think I have to now.
Well, have a great trip and congratulations on your Espanol run.
Cale Clark, leadoff batter here in the last half of the 8th inning, hitting out of the 8th spot in the Edmonton order. And big Luke Bailey up on the mound, and he throws the first pitch strike. Van Slyke and Sato, barring any pinch hitters, due up here in the Edmonton 8th. Ball game sits right about the 2-hour and 50-minute mark. Base hit up the middle in the 4th. Pulled a single out into right in the 6th. Bounced out in the 2nd inning, a ground ball to first, and that knocked in a run. Ball and 2 strikes on Clark. Five errors tonight for the Hawks. And believe it or not, that is not their seasonal high. I think one night against Victoria, they committed 6 fielding errors, but I could be wrong. That could be the tie for the lead in errors this year. A lot of unearned runs scored tonight. There's the fly ball out into center field, losing his footing coming on over is Weideman, and that'll be a base hit for Cale Clark. Weideman lost his footing a little bit. I don't think he'd have made the play anyway. Base hit. Van Slyke the batter. Been to the plate 3 times tonight, but only one at bat. He bounced out. It was twice drawn base on balls. Pitch inside, 1 ball, no strike to Van Slyke. And a right-hander getting loose in the right field bullpen, the Marion bullpen. Activity as well in the Riverhawk pen. The pitch is high and in. Ball 2. Riverhawks with a couple of runs in the 2nd, 1 earned, 1 unearned. And they scored another run in the 6th inning on a bases-loaded walk drawn by Wakui. Sinker ball down and in, ball 3. And that is a 4-pitch walk issued to Van Slyke. Sato will be the hitter. Wearing the themed alternative jerseys this year, the Hawks are 6-4, but could very well be 6-5 after this one tonight. They're wearing the Tree Hugger uniform this evening. 15-11 on night games, 6-10 away, 12-5 at home. They're playing during the day, which we will do tomorrow. 3 wins against 4 losses. Ball and a strike on Sato. And there's a check swing foul tip. 1-2. When this game is played right, when there's great pitching, good fielding, timely hitting, it's a beautiful game. It really is. It's a pleasure to watch. I'd almost do it for free. Almost.
And that's at any level.
At any level.
From youth baseball to the major leagues.
Now, when it's not played right, I think I would rather experience tooth extraction without anesthesia.
I don't know if I'll go that far. But yeah, when it's played, when when teams can play catch, throw strikes, it's a great game to watch.
Here's a ball that's popped up over towards the screen. Serrano lost his footing a little bit, but he would not have had a play anyway.
When I was doing baseball work in New Zealand, and I wanted them to make their own Major League Baseball, real high performance baseball, and they were saying, "Well, we don't have guys that throw hard enough." I says, "No. I said, fans are going to come to see what this baseball is, and if your pitchers are throwing strikes and the fielders are fielding them and getting the outs, I says they're going to come back because it's going to be a good game to watch." So right now the velocity isn't our most important thing. It's guys who can throw strikes, guys who can field ground balls and throw the ball across the field, and guys who can hit the ball. That's going to be a good game to watch. Don't get caught up in the velocity until we get to a level where we can handle the velocity.
And the pitch on the way is foul back.
And you find that, like when I do a lot of work in St. Albert with the minor baseball there, I got to tell the pitchers the same thing. Don't worry about your velocity, and if you're getting movement on your ball at the age of 14, worry about throwing the ball over the plate, and the rest we can fix.
That'll even a count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Right now, what we need a couple of big hits to find 6 runs.
And we have a right-hander getting ready to go down in the Marion Berry bullpen. Here comes the pitch on the way. And Sato, I think, had a frustration, and he knew it. He swung at a pitch out of the strike zone right up in his wheelhouse. Strikeout number 3 for Luke Bailey. Collectively, we have not had a lot of real good at-bats tonight.
No, we haven't. Mr. Sato started the game. He had the first 2 at-bats, base hits. The last 3 at-bats, not very good.
And Bakui will be the hitter. And the pitch fouled to the backstop, strike 1. And when I do watch some big league baseball, and I don't know if that's changed a whole lot in the years, but there are some absolutely unbelievably good athletes playing big league baseball. Some of the plays they make. The outfielder's playing the carom off the wall with a bare hand, turn around, spin, and gun a runner down on a base.
But being able to have a vertical high enough to go up to take away a home run.
Oh, I know. See it all the time. Runners go, and the pitch fouled off.
Well, I don't understand that. You're going to score from second on a hit. We don't need you at third base. We don't need you throwing out third base.
$5,064 tonight. Been a great homestand for attendance. We're averaging 5,310 in the ballpark each and every night. So many clubs in affiliated minor league baseball would not do that. I'll tell you one league especially. That's the Florida State League. A lot of the clubs are owned by big league teams. As much as anything, they're there to rehab injured players. And they draw nobody. Stagg will be the hitter.
The only time those teams draw is spring training.
And those are just that. They're spring training games. They're not Florida State League games.
Yes.
Fouled away, strike 1 to Stagg. I was watching on the Blue Jay telecast. One of their guys was rehabbing down at Dunedin in the Florida State League, but they were playing somewhere else. They weren't in Dunedin, the Dunedin Blue Jays, and there was nobody in the stands. Nobody.
Max Scherzer was rehabbed in Vancouver. He pitched there an inning or something, and it was and then when they were in Seattle, so he did a rehab there. Then he went to Seattle, so the Vancouver fans got to see a future Hall of Famer.
And I would think they probably do pretty good for that. They draw pretty good anyway.
Yeah, they draw well. They do a good job there.
Stagg tonight has struck out twice, bounced out twice. Coming into play tonight, he was batting .265.
No.
Well, everybody just got it from Stephen, our producer. 6,500 at Nat Bailey. They must have improved or increased the seating from when I was last there.
Well, they've done some. Yeah, they have. I think they have seats in left field now. Out there, I've passed the left field fence.
And here comes the 1-2 delivery. Stagg is going to get a knock finally tonight as he lines a bullet out into right field. That'll produce a run. And on his way to third is Van Slyke. Gallops into third base. A base hit, scores the run. Clark scores. And Stagg knocked it pretty good to the opposite field. And Jason Green will be the hitter. We played in Vancouver once on a Sunday afternoon. And the Angels had signed former Cy Young winner Steve Rogers to a contract. Sent him to Edmonton for a 5-game trial. And his first outing, his first appearance was in Vancouver. Place was sold right out. Sinker ball, swing and a miss here to Green. And I hope he does well, but I have a feeling that might be getting near the end for Max Scherzer. He just can't seem to get rid of the injury bug.
Well, the man with two different eyes, yeah, I think it's time to move on. He's had a great career.
And the pitch is a call strike. Verlander has announced he'll be done at the end of this year.
Another guy.
3 Cy Youngs.
Oh, man.
What a pitcher. 0-2 on Green. 2 out here in the inning. There's a ball that's cued down to third base, backhanded by Araya Awa, and the throw through the diamond will get it done. Run in to score, and we're through 8, and it's a 9-4 lead here tonight for the Marion Berries.
Caroline, all right? Come on, let's get up and sing a little Sweet Caroline. I got a couple of, Emily is here. Her mom, look at Emily's my partner today. We're going to sing Sweet Caroline. All right, DJ Joe, let's hit it.
Touching one, reaching out, touching me, touching you. Sweet Caroline, good times never seem so good.
So good.
I've been inclined to believe it never would.
Oh, no, no. Ba-doo, ba-doo, ba-doo. Ba-doo, ba-doo, ba-doo.
La la la, loo la
Ba-doo, ba-da, ba-doo, 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 ba-doo. Ba-da, ba-doo, ba-doo, ba-da, ba-doo, 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 ba-doo. Let's go, tree huggers. Yeah,
Sweet Caroline,
ba-ba-ba. Good times never seem so good.
so good.
Sweet Caroline,
I believe it never would.
oh no. One more time, tree huggers. Here we go. Sweet Caroline.
Ba, ba, ba.
Good times never seem so good. I've been inclined to believe it never would. Oh no. Let's go, tree huggers!
And here on our European vacation night, in to pitch for your tree huggers, number 42, Cale Poland. And he'll be facing Marion Berry's right fielder 19, Cale Barney.
Making his Riverhawk debut tonight, we've got a left-hander coming in to pitch the 9th. Cale Poland Southpaw, 6'3", 195 pounds. Out of Richville, Ohio. So this will be his maiden voyage here tonight. Strike one on the batter. That's Cale Barney up there, and he looks at the strike. Adrian Blanchette works a third of an inning, the last out of the eighth inning, zeroes over with a strikeout. Michael Heinrich got the 2 outs in the eighth inning, 3 runs, they're all unearned, 1 hit, and he walked 3 batters. Just did not have good command. There's a ball that's flared out into left field and down the line. He's going to try for 2. Here's the throw onto the bag, the tag coming down, and dead on arrival at second base is Cale Barney as he tries to stretch 1 into 2, 7-4 on the putout. Opposite field flare for the base hit. As Finnegan Stewart comes over and throws up and right on the money. Tag put down by the second baseman Fox. And Hugh Shearer will be the hitter. 6th pitcher on the night is Cale Poland. Inside pitch, ball 1. Getting into the late innings just about everywhere tonight in the West Coast Baseball League. Portland Pickles lead the Ridgefield Ball Club. 9-2, they're playing the 8th inning. Springfield with a whipping tonight on the Corvallis Knights in Springfield. 11-0 in the 8th. Bellingham 6, the Port Angeles Lefties 1 in the 6th. Kelowna has taken a lead now in the 9th inning on the Wenatchee Apple Sox. 3-2, that's an inning number 9 in Wenatchee. Victoria up on Kamloops, 13-3 in the 8th inning. Nanaimo 10, Bend 1, that's in the 7th. And one ball game is still going, 4-4 score, Yakima Valley and Walla Walla, and they are playing the 8th inning. And a 4-pick walk is issued here to Shire. And it's going to be the top of the order in Colin Lintale. Now that score holds. Kelowna would improve to 22-13. Wenatchee would fall to 25-10. 1-run lead in the late innings of the ball game in Wenatchee tonight. Linteo, the batter up there, hitting out of the front end of the order. Takes the strike, it's 0-1. And the pitch on the way for the big lefty is down and in, 1 ball, 1 strike. Here on Lintale. Sato and Fox will shorten up play to a double play depth. Van Slyke about midway at third. The outfield is straight away. And we are past the 3-hour mark in this contest tonight. All game get underway at 7:10 Mountain Time. And it's 1 minute shy of 20 minutes after 10 here as we speak in the top of 9. High and away, ball 3. Linteo tonight is 0 for 4 with a walk and a run scored. He scored twice in the ball game tonight. There's ball 4. And Scherer will pull in the scoring position on the walk issued to Linteo. And Tyler Dunning will be the hitter. Dunning is the 50th batter to the plate tonight.
Well, it's not been a real good fun game to watch tonight.
That it has not been. And it was so good last night.
Oh, it was beautiful.
By contrast, last night, Sam Coxon was the starter. 2 innings of shutout baseball, had to leave the game due to the rain delay. 1 hit, 2 strikeouts. Miles Chamberlain picked up the win. 2 innings of relief, 4 strikeouts. Owen Combs had a nice night, 4 strikeouts. Heath Hatkowski worked a third of an inning. He allowed a couple of runs, but he did not walk a batter. And then Logan Caulfield worked 2/3 of an inning, 2 strikeouts, no base on balls. And we finished up with Donovan Wallace.
Well, since the 5th inning, we've walked 10 guys. Since the 5th inning, we've walked 10 guys.
No, you do that, you beat before you start.
Oh, man. And we made 5 errors.
Yeah. Other than that, it's been pretty good. So with first and second base, here comes the pitch. And Cale Poland throws a strike. To the point I have run out of spots to put pitchers. I've now got them in just pieces of paper on the score sheet. This score sheet was designed for Major League Baseball.
And who? Tell them who? By who?
Yeah, Vin Scully.
Vin Scully. He never had to worry about 8 pitchers in one game.
I wouldn't think. Not very often. Dunning with a 1 for 4. He's got a run scored and 1 run batted in. First and second base with 1 out here in the top of 9. Runners break, and the pitch is bounced foul at third base. You can still see there's a little bit of moisture on the warning track, and that is not a product of last night's rain. That's a product of today's rain. Came down here pretty good for a while. I was not at the park when it was raining.
But it's been good enough to keep the ball in play, which is good. That's a great job by the grounds crew to get that thing playable.
And here comes the pitch from the left-hander Poland. And he'll waste one upstairs. Top 4 teams make the playoffs in both divisions. Now the Hawks went in and played tonight in that 4th position. They, believe it or not, could stay in that position. They might not. It depends on the team behind them. Nanaimo could move up a game. They're ahead in their ball game tonight. There's a double steal. Scherer will move to third, and Lentero to second base.
And that usually happens when you have a pitcher not paying attention to the base runners.
And Edmonton is going to draw the infield up despite the fact they're down 5 runs. And the 2-2 is high and away. The out in the inning is because of a great play by Finnegan Stewart, who fielded a line drive base hit and threw a seed on to second base to Fox to slap the tag down on a runner trying to stretch 1 into 2. And that was Cale Barney. And there's the walk issued to Downing. And I do believe that's going to do it here for Cale Poland tonight. That will do it. And we'll be right back.
Dance from the country of Spain. Yes, here it is. Look at that. Love is in the air immediately with those first few notes.
There it is. Let's do it. Very European of you.
Yeah, This is like I'm on vacation in Europe.
When I dance, they call me Macarena, and the boys they say que soy buena. They all want me, they can't have me, so they all come and dance beside me. Move with me, chant with me, and if you're good, I'll take you home with me.
Hala tu cuerpo alegría Macarena, que tu cuerpo es para dar la alegría y cosas buenas. Hala tu cuerpo alegría Macarena,
Hey, Macarena.
Hala tu cuerpo alegría Macarena, que tu cuerpo es para dar la alegría y cosas buenas. Hala tu cuerpo alegría Macarena, Macarena.
Now don't you worry about my boyfriend, the boy whose name is Vitorino. I don't want him, couldn't stand him, he was no good, so I. Now, come on, what was I supposed to do?
Got her suitcase
He was
packed.
in town, and his
Ready to
two
go to
friends
Spain.
were so fine.
Hala tu cuerpo alegría Macarena, que tu cuerpo es para dar la alegría y cosas buenas. Hala tu cuerpo alegría Macarena, Macarena. Hala tu cuerpo alegría Macarena, que tu cuerpo es para dar la alegría y cosas buenas. Hala tu cuerpo alegría Macarena, Macarena.
Oh, this is a breakdown. You know what would make this better? Even though the Winnie didn't strike out, let's just throw free hot dogs into the stands right now. Come on, there we go. That's also
Here
a
come the
tradition
free
in
hot
Spain.
dogs. Now this is a baseball game.
Brandon Craven comes on to pitch. 7th pitcher tonight. And Martin Serrano will be the hitter. 1 out and the bases are loaded. 9 runs on 9 hits, 1 error tonight for the Marion Berries. And Craven rocks into his windup, and the pitch is off speed and it's fouled off at first base, strike 1. One of the big stories in this one tonight, though, is 5 errors.
And 11 base on balls.
That did not help. And here's the 0-1 pitch. And the batter up there, Serrano, getting a steady diet of fastballs in. 0-2. Got a man up and throwing in the Barry bullpen. The pen of the Riverhawks is idle as we speak. And that was me. I'm going to say to Craven, you're finishing this game out. I'm not opening up another pitcher. It's yours. With that strikeout, there's 2 away. And Matthew Major will be the hitter. Takes you 7 pitchers to get 9 innings. That's not good enough.
No.
And Matthew Major awaits the pitch here from Brandon Craven. And the first pitch is in there for a strike. Major tonight is 1 for 5. We are doing this against a .220 hitting team. And the 0-1 delivery elevates that one a little bit. Right about belt high on the inside half of the plate. Craven is 1 pitch away from putting the Berries to bed here in the top of 9. Well, he threw him a strike. He went right at him and it's fouled away. And here comes the pitch from Craven. Fly ball, straightaway center field. That's a well-hit ball. It's not going to get caught. A couple of runs are going to come in to score. Scherer's going to score from third. Then Taro's going to score from second. Denning's going to score all the way from first base. That's a 3-run triple off the bat of Matthew Major. Hit that one, as they say, right on the screws. That ball hit about 380 feet up the middle. A hanger out over the plate. That'll bring the totals full on Cale Poland. He'll get charged with all 3 of those runs. And Weideman will be the hitter, Danny Weideman. Fouls the pitch off third base, strike 1. So with a man at third, obviously, and 2 away, the infield's going to draw fully, and I do mean fully back. Let the ball come to you. And the 0-1 pitch, foul to the screen. Cole Hubner was the starter tonight. He threw 62 pitches, 39 in the zone. He was not vintage tonight either, but his line, 4 runs, 3 earned, 3 runs, 2 earned. 6 hits, 2 strikeouts, 1 hit batsman. And Craven is ready to go. He's going to waste a pitch down and away. And here comes the 1-2 delivery. Just missed inside. "12-4 score. And if there was ever a time when you want your plate umpire to open up the strike zone, it's now. We're barreling in on 56 batters tonight for the Marion Berries. And that breaking ball at 80 miles an hour is a swing and a miss. 2 strikeouts in the inning for Brandon Craven as we move along to the last of 9.
Don't stop dreaming. Let's go. Don't stop believing. Don't stop believing. Let's do it. You guys, let's do it. Street lights. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, you know she believes.
Don't stop believing. Street lights, people. Don't stop believing.
Wow, she's too much energy.
Oh, yeah, we knocked the big screen down.
Sexy.
Good job, you guys.
It really turns her on. She's always staring at me while I'm chugging along. She likes the way it's pulling while we're tilling up a land. She's even kind of crazy about my farmer's tan. She's the only one who really understands what gets me. She
If your name is Hunter and Cameron, your mom's looking for you. She's waiting at the front entrance. So stop what you're doing and head over and meet your mom, Hunter and Cameron. Don't be the 2 lost kids that we're looking for. Go reunite with your mom.
Climb up in the loft, sit and talk with the radio on. She says she's got a dream and I ask what it is. She wants a little farm and a yard.
And it's going to be Brady McMullen coming on to pitch the 9th inning. Hometown boys right out of Salem, Oregon, Brady McMullen. 5'11", 170 pounder. .32 earned run average. That's pretty doggone good. He'll make his 5th bullpen appearance to go along with 2 starts, 13 in the 3rd innings, 12 hits, 3 runs, 2 earned, 7 walks, 10 strikeouts. The league is batting .261 off Brady McMullen. Works from that straight overhand delivery, and the fastball is a swing and a miss, and Finnegan Stewart is done for the night. 89 miles an hour on the heater. And Jake Tanner will be the pinch hitter. In the spot occupied previously by Easton Andrews. Fastball strike from this young fireballer, 0-1. Tanner with a .400 batting average for the Hawks. Small sample size, I would think. Curveball at 82 miles an hour. And the pitch is missed. It's 0-2. As always, we will have a post-game show tonight. It'll be a fairly brief one, and that'll be coming in just a few minutes' time at the conclusion of the ball game. And again, a matinee contest tomorrow to wrap up the homestand. If the Hawks can find a way to win that one tomorrow, they'd be sitting with a pretty good homestand. They'd be 4 wins and 2 losses. The worst it can be is a .500 stand. And Connor Kavnar will swing a pinch hit pole. And on the first pitch offered up, Kavnar gets a line single up the middle. Pinch hit single for Connor Kavnar. And Luke Kroll will swing the pinch hit bat. Barney will line up behind the runner at first base. He's obviously not holding him on with 2 outs in this inning. And that huge lead of 8 runs. Swing and a miss here to Kroll. And here comes the 0-1 delivery. From that straight overhand delivery, and the ball is popped up. It'll be in foul territory back at first base. Barney is there to make the catch, and this one is mercifully in the books. No runs, 1 hit, no errors. 1 man left to board. The series all squared off at a win apiece. Our postgame show coming up momentarily.
Meet the players, have some fun, enjoy this beautiful Remax field down there. And of course, the baseball does not stop. Tomorrow afternoon, the kids are crashing the ballpark thanks to the Save on Foods Kids Take Over Kiddos Crash the Park game. Kids from the Stollery Children's Hospital are going to be taking over some of the biggest game day roles at the ballpark, including my job as PA. I didn't know this was a big job, but I'm sure they'll do a much better job than I do. After the game ends, we're going to have our 2026 team poster giveaway. The entire Riverhawks team will be out on the field signing their posters, so don't miss it as well. Get your tickets as always. Tickets at gohawks.ca. And we got a European dance party going to be happening on the field as well. So stick around. We're going to tell you how to get down to the field just in a couple of seconds. You know what? I'm just going to reveal it right now. You can get down on the first base line, the third base line. You go down to the concourse and head through that way. No entrance through the Hawks Nest behind home plate. So either way, it's going to get you there. Delta Valley Patio or the Alley Cat Party Pen. We're going to get set up for our party on the field right after. So thanks for coming out. We'll see you on the field, and hopefully see you tomorrow afternoon.
All right, final totals here tonight. 4 runs, 12 hits, 5 errors, and 13 left to board for Edmonton. 12 runs, 10 hits, 1 error, and 12 left on base. And Brownie, that's 5 errors in an artificial turf infield where you never see a bad Hawk.
Well, the 5 errors were basic baseball plays. What I think what happened tonight is we got in a hurry on the ground balls. We got in a hurry on the throws, and it caused those 5 errors. You've still got to play the game with your body under control. Once you lose control of your body, you don't know where the ball's going. So yeah, we played out of control tonight, and plus it didn't help that the first 4 innings we walked nobody. From the 5th to the 9th, we walked 11 people.
Yeah.
So you put 11 walks with 5 errors, and the 10 hits they got. There's your 12 runs.
1 error apiece in innings 2, 3, 5, 7, and 8. So the 12 runs scored, at least 5 of them were unearned.
I would think at least 5. And tonight we struck out 9 times, only walked 4 times. So tonight's game wasn't one of our better efforts, but what's good about this game is we get to come back to play tomorrow and we get to fix it.
What's good about this game is it's over.
That too, Al. You're right.
All right, Cole Hubner takes the loss tonight, 4 innings of work. 3 runs, 2 earned, 6 hits, 2 strikeouts, didn't walk a batter, and he hit 1 batsman. He will fall to 0-2. Grayson Bonanno, I thought, pitched a real nice little ball game tonight. He threw 84 pitches, 58 in the zone, 5-inning stint, 2 runs, 1 earned, 7 hits, 2 strikeouts with a walk, and he tethered 1 wild pitch. Now, with a loss, Edmonton do better than 500 at 18-16. A win tomorrow would be a pretty good little homestand. They'd be 4-2. A loss, it would be 3-3 homestand, not what they wanted. 14-20 now, the 1-loss record for Marion. And a long ball game tonight, 3 hours and 30 minutes. And when you get all the things we just mentioned, you never get a quick game with stuff like that.
No, like we talked about, I'm glad that this game is tonight and it wasn't last night.
And it was just such a beauty last night. Despite a 2-hour rain delay, it was only 2 hours and 40 minutes to play the game. Cleanly played.
Oh.
Good pitching, good fielding. Not so much tonight, but that will do it. We'll pull a shoot here early. We've got a day game tomorrow, and again, our broadcast to get underway right after the national anthems, right about 1:05 Mountain Time. Not a pretty one tonight, but you get those in baseball, the good ones and the bad ones. This one was not a good one. 4 runs again for the Hawks tonight. They belted out, a decent amount of hits, 12 hits, but the pitching of the Berries, I'll give them credit, they scattered those hits.
Yeah, the Berries pitched pretty well, but they only made 1 error, and they only walked 4 guys.
All right, that will do it. We'll call it a night. Don't forget our broadcast tomorrow, right about 1:05 Mountain Standard Time for the series and the homestand finale from right here at Remax Field. We certainly appreciate your time and attention on this matter, and we'll talk to you tomorrow from right here at Remax Field.